The Polyphony Cup continues. This is stream, I don't remember. I think it's almost 20 at this point. It's been a crazy journey up until now. The last race that I did before this one was the Seattle race, which was exactly as long as the actual endurance race of this in the actual game. We are on to 7 more races of this. I don't know if I'm going to finish them all today because they're all long as hell. But there's no warm-up race for me for this time. I have to legitimately win every single endurance race. One of these is also the test track, which I'm really scared about. But we'll give it a go. But here is me in my little fantastic purple car. 27 laps of Grand Valley Speedway. We are revving crazy style. So unlike most other races that I've had to do, you know, my car is faster, so I don't have to care so much. Every car in this is pretty much the same as mine, so actually getting good laps and pit strategy is important here. Specifically these 2 cars. This one and the one in front of me. So let's see how we go. Yeah, 27 laps isn't awful here. I think a lap of this track is around 1 minute 20. So you can do the math on that. But I'm probably going to have to pit 3 or 4 times. Man, I'm all over the place. This is my warm-up lap. I don't have a whole lot of wiggle room here. Excuse me, sir. I've just got to get my racing line right. When do I get a red shell? Didn't they make a Formula 1 game that was like a party racer? It was like called F1 Stars, and like the Formula 1 cars were small. They were like a pullback car size. I remember that shit. Not the greatest lap. We'll take it. Holy screen tear. He just rammed my ass. Alright, bro. Calm down. I remember people trying to get rid of it for like $2 when it was on sale, like the Humble Bundle and shit. I don't think anybody played it. It's not an awful game, it's just people didn't play it. It's like All-Stars, like WWE All-Stars. That game is really good, just people didn't play it. And like AEW Fight Forever. Sorry, I couldn't get that one out. It ironically wasn't a Steam shovelware game. I think it was made by Codemasters. The same people that make like the Tokka series and like Grid. Lafayette, thank you for the 58 months. Hello. How's it going? Also, just to check, notifications are working correctly, right? Before I started, I had an issue with it and I had to fix some stuff. I was meant to start at 9 on the dot, but it didn't want me to do it, so. Yeah, there's some really good PS1 games with some really nice music. Like, people like some Nintendo 64 stuff and things like, or like the Final Fantasy games and shit. There are some really good PS1 games. Like the Bomberman games have fantastic music. A-Spec has really good music. Pretty much any racing game. I really like Ridge Racer 4's music. Case in point, I own the physical CD of the soundtrack, but there are, like, I can understand why it's, like, held up as the best, or, like, as an iconic soundtrack. There are so many other racing game soundtracks that are just as good. If you've never played the game before, go and listen to the Rage Racer soundtrack. Not Ridge Racer, Rage. It's still made by Namco, but fuck me, that game is good. I don't think I've actually played A-Spec 2. Was that on the PS2? Codemasters also made another dirt game called Dirt Showdown that is like Demolition Derby type game. I honestly haven't played a Demolition Derby game that I've liked in ages. Like, I know there was Wreckfest, but I never got into it. Like, Burnout is probably the closest. And that's not even the same type of thing. Yeah, I fully intend to play Rage Racer at some point on stream. Because I don't think that game has enough, like, videos of it on YouTube. Didn't like Destruction. No, I liked Destruction Derby when I played it, but I mean, that game came out in, like, 1996. That game came out, like, 30 years ago. Oh, shit. No, yeah. Like, graphically, it hasn't aged well. But I think the game, like, looks fine. Like, it plays fine. It's not on the level of this. Like, you wouldn't look at this game and and say this came out 25 years ago. Like, not a chance. But it was very blocky. The animations were kind of poor. But the first Crash Bandicoot didn't look great either. But they were made around the same time. Don't forget to pit. Oh, I won't. Trust me, I'll be off the track if I forget. I just have to be a lot more intent with my pitting than I usually am. Because this is not easy. This is pretty much the hardest thing you can do in the game. And it's just also the longest. Like my dick. You think the first Crash games aged reasonably well? Me too, that was kind of the point that I was making. Because, like, Destruction Derby 1 hasn't, like, it hasn't aged well, but it still looks okay. You know what I mean? I would put Crash 1 in that same boat. Like, if you really look at it close enough, when the cars turn around, you can notice, like, the weird polygons and vertices and shit. Just wait for 78 laps of Monaco. I'm ready. I'm ready. The Seattle race that I just did last was the second to longest race in the championship. So every other race from here is around like 20 to 30 laps. So doesn't mean that it's smooth sailing. It's just they're not going to be like hour and a half bangers. Thank goodness. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of the PS1 aesthetic. Just everything about it. The demo discs with the jungle beats, like... It didn't take itself too seriously, but was still cool. That type of thing. What up, Hitman? Yeah, I'm strapping in. What was the first endurance race I did? Super Speedway, that's what it was. Because I tried to win this car, and I didn't win it. The aim of this game is just win this car, and then you... That's it. Raystorm had an incredible OST. You saying that has made me think Wipeout. It made me think of Wipeout. I haven't played Wipeout in so long. There is more than one F1 car in this. In this game, there's two. I believe in the American version there's more, but in this one there's the Polyphony 001 and the 002. This one's the 002. The two cars behind me are the 001. I believe the 001 is faster, but this is my ride or die car. If you look at my odometer, I've used this in so many races. I'm like, even if it makes it slightly more difficult, I want to do it in this car. This car deserves it. Finish the story. Guess what game you pre-ordered? Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't be part of the problem, man. I say as I'll probably have to pre-order it. So we can get early access. So we can play like fucking 3 days early. And we'll do it live. Yeah, I prefer the 001 car. The one that I have, like, when you looked at the grid of the cars, all the other cars in this have such cool colors, and there's a black one with gold wheels, which looks like the old Lotuses. I really like that look. And I'm stuck with this weird purple. I mean, I normally like purple, but, you know, I've been looking at this car for like 80 hours. Am I gonna move right on to Gran Turismo 4 after this? No. I'm gonna take a Gran Turismo break and play some other stuff. I reckon I can get... Do I want to get... Alright, so if I pit next lap, I only have to pit 3 times. If I pit now, I have to pit 4 times. So I'm gonna go 1 more lap. Taking a break for some trailer work. Beefy, it makes me think you're outside working on your trailer. Like you're going caravanning or something. Disney and Beyond, thank you for the 71 months, but most importantly, a 69-month streak. Nice. Whoops. Oh, my car is fucked now. Okay, everybody pitted on the 6th lap. I have made a huge mistake. This could be bad, actually, because this lap's not going to go well. This is fine. It's really hard to tell with these cars, depending on how long the tires can go from orange to red. Orange is drivable, red is not. You can't brake, you slide. Like, look at this. Like, I can barely get around this corner. I might come out not in first from the pits, because I'm having to brake a lot more. Yeah, I'm probably going to take a Gran Turismo break for a bit, play some of the other smaller ones. Like, I want to play other racing games. Like, as I said, Rage Racer. I want to play Ridge Racer Type 4 just so I have a playthrough of it. So, you know, I've gone through the tracks with all the songs and shit. I want to play Diddy Kong Racing, because I haven't played that in a very long time. I might bring out one of the Burnout games, Destruction Derby 2, after playing the first one. Forza Horizon 6 comes out in May, and I'm very interested in that. What are my chances of playing any of the Hitman games? Hitman? I think Johnny's probably a better chance of playing the Hitman games than me, if I'm honest. They're not really my steez. And as you can see, that's the difference between me pitting on the 6th lap and the 7th lap. It's a huge difference. So now I really have to make up time. Yeah, I've never played any of the Hitman games, if I'm honest. I know Sprite and Johnny are probably the two that in the group that may do it. Maybe Bond 007 Racing? I should just play all the kart races. Thanks, Josh. Thank you again for the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream and are doing well. Welcome to me racing long, long man. This is the Toka Race Driver series. Yeah, I love those. Toka, I think it was 3? Toka Race Driver 3 had Australian cars in it. And I think, and that might have been the first ever game that had Mount Panorama in it, I think, too. I don't remember entirely, though. It's been a very long time. All 3 of them did? Really? Shit. I remember playing the first Toka Touring Cars on PC, on my Windows 98. What a time to be alive. That reminds me, I still want to play Lego Island. That shit rules. Oh, the original PS2 game. The PS2 games, yes. I'm talking the PS1 version. I can't remember what they were called, though. I remember, in regards to the Hitman question, Beefy, I remember Johnny asking Sprite the question about something. I guess I can say it. Because, you know, in older games you can kind of modify the models in the game. I think he wanted to try and get a Hitman game, but replace Agent 47 with Bret Hart as the Hitman, and then he would play Hitman. But I don't think that ever came to fruition. Yeah, Toka 1 and 2 were the British ones. I like those. Those are really good. Yeah, I don't Off the top of my head, I don't really recall those games being modded much. But honestly, I don't know if those games really need to. They're pretty chaotic enough as it is. Man, this is rough. I have to play catch up. So I am 4.3 seconds behind. Just for reference, it's incredibly bad if I lose. If I lose, I have to do this entire race again at some point. Because I have to get gold trophies on everything. Alright, I just gained 1 second. So that's good. Because I did pit 1 lap later, their tires are going to go before me. I guess that's a positive. I could pit early to be pitting the same time as them, which I'm probably going to do. Because if I stick to my other schedule, I'd be pitting at lap 13, 19, and 25, compared to 12, 18, and 24. So I'm probably better off pitting when they do. Just so there's no funny buggers. Yeah, what else would I like to do? Over Christmas, I bought The Sims 1 and 2, so I want to do something with that. There is an indie game that was released just before Christmas that plays pretty much exactly like Donkey Kong Country, or Donkey Kong Country 2 specifically, and it's very difficult, and I'm very interested in playing that on stream because I think that game deserves attention. Called Windswept, if you've ever heard of it. And instead of there being monkeys, you play as a duck and a turtle. Are the Mass Effect games moddable? Like, can you change Commander Shepard to be like Stone Cold? Have I heard of Rabbit and Steel? No, I've not. You can probably just make a Stone Cold. Wait, those games have a character editor? I thought you were just straight up Commander Shepard. Like, that was just part of the story. You couldn't change the dude. Or is this the first Mass Effect we're talking about? I actually didn't know you could change how you looked. I thought it was locked. I am still begging for the day whenever somebody figures out how to import and export models from the 2K franchises. Let me make an NBA team full of wrestlers. I'll fucking do it. I would have so much fun with that. Everybody just kept the default Shep because his face makes it meme-worthy. Honestly, that might have been why I did it. Or I just didn't realize I could change it. I played that when the first Mass Effect 2 came out. What year was that? Like mid-2000s? You realize you're a lot older now when you don't remember how long ago something you played was, and it was 20 years ago. The GameCube this year is 25 years old. I think, right? Like, holy crap. Oh, there's another thing I want to do too. Like, this is the pillar. This is the same energy as playing this game to relive my childhood. I want to play Melee. Like OG vanilla Melee. like Smash Brothers, and get all the trophies, and unlock the characters, like, naturally. I'd fucking love to do that. You don't know if there's a natural way to unlock Mewtwo? Well, actually, adjust glasses. When I was younger, I had the strategy guide it was like a 4-pack strategy guide. It had Luigi's Mansion, Pikmin, the Wave Race game that was on the GameCube, and Smash Brothers. And in that, to unlock Mewtwo, it was either, I think it was like 700 versus mode matches, or your total playtime in single player and versus mode had to be 24 hours, whichever one hit first. And that's how you got Mewtwo. Yeah, honestly, there's so many things I want to do this year. I get a bit overwhelmed with what to figure out. Like last year, I got all the skate games on the PS3 figured out, so I can play those whenever I want to, and I haven't even touched those yet. I've never played the Xenogears game. I own a couple of them. That's just, I just haven't played them. You're playing the Jak and Daxter trilogy on your Steam Deck? Hell yeah. I played 1 and 2. If you want to see those playthroughs, they're on Plus right now. I do intend to play 3! That same thing as the skate games. I have it. It's ready to go. That might be something I do soon. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to think the last time I played like a long RPG. Maybe it was like when I played Metaphor, and that wasn't even on stream. Did I play any really long RPGs in 2025 on stream? I don't know if I did. Like, I'm talking like 40, 50 hours. I didn't play Persona last year, I don't think, right? That was like the year before. That was 2024. Because I remember playing Persona 3 Reload, and then Metaphor came out, and I'm like, I'm not back-to-backing on stream 2 really long games. So I just played that off stream. I never stopped. I'm actually living it right now. Yeah, I think Skate 2 is probably the best game of the 3, but I feel like I need to play the first one as well. To, like, you know, feel like I get the progression. To appreciate what we had, you know what I mean? Because in that game, you can't get off your skateboard. I think. You're just on it. And in 2, you can get off and run around and jump up and all that crazy shit. When am I getting a VTuber avatar? Probably never. I think the only time I'd ever do that is if, for whatever reason, I had my own channel. I don't think it would ever happen here. Hey Gold, how's it going, man? OG Skate feels weird. I remember when I first got it, and getting used to the camera angle was so weird. It's one of those things you felt uncomfortable playing, but you knew that it was better, you just had to get used to it. I also don't know what to think about the VTuber scene on Twitch. It just seems, I don't know. It's like the hot tub like era turned up to 11. Everyone's got giant bazongas. I know I'm generalizing very heavily there. It's part of the joke, but yeah, there are good people. But you know how it is. Once there's a meta established, it kind of just falls off. What was the one thing that I remember about Skate, the first Skate game, was the intro, like the menu theme. Is the song called Green Onions? The one that goes... I forget. I think it's what it's called. Yeah, by Booker T. See, it is a wrestling game. You can't fool me. Alright, 2 more laps. Man, I've got a huge gap now. What happened? I guess I locked in. I say as I go 2.5 seconds underneath my PB. You do remember making Santa Johnny, Stone Cold Johnny, and Johnny with a butt face. Nice. And now it's time to turn this... Yeah, Johnny's deadlock picture got updated with like the content creator background that has like lights and shit. And how is Johnny anyway? I heard he's pretty sick. He's getting better now. As you can clearly see by us being able to do stuff on YouTube now, like the 3 videos in the past like 7 days that you've seen go up, he's okay now. It's one of those things like, you know, around this time of the year you get sick and then you have to do a bunch of other shit and then you get sick again because you're fatigued and it just rolls on from there. Sometimes you just get stuck in a loop. But I think he's out of there now. I also don't know how hard it is to not get sick when it's like snowing. Like in Australia, it's like, okay, if you don't want to get sunburn and like have issues with that, you wear protection, you have sunscreen, and wear a hat, and like even if you wear long sleeves or whatever, and you just don't sit in the sun for too long. I don't know what you do in the snow to not get sick. Because how cold is too cold, you know? I don't know. Yeah, sunburn is not... It's very no bueno. We had an issue in Australia, I think like 10 years or so ago, where you probably hear about the ozone layer. There was a hole in it above Australia which made the sun much worse. But over time, that hole healed. So like, the UV isn't as bad as it was, but it's still pretty damn high. I've probably got like 10 seconds on this guy, I think. You remember those influencer houses where they make a bunch of douchebags on the internet, put them in a house? No. We always joked about an NL house back in the day, but... I think we mutually agreed, like, I do not want to be around you. No, I'm kidding. Yes, it's a funny idea, but... It would never work in practice. We're all on completely different sides of the planet. Like, how the hell does that work? Like, I'm in Australia. Sprite and Duel's in Australia. Sprite and Elt's here in the UK. Johnny's in America. Slip's in America, but also not the same part. I don't know how the fuck to describe it. He's in a different state. Australia made a bid for the Winter Olympics. That's tremendous. There is snow in Australia, but it's in very, very limited areas. Like Mount Hoffman, Mount Isa, the Blue Mountains. I think that's it. Like very specific places. Like, I still remember when we were trying to organize a plan to go to a Mania, and it was the WrestleMania of the year that all the pandemic shit happened, and that canceled, that like all the, all flights are being canceled, and that was kind of like, well, and then like 3 years passed when, or two or 3 years passed when things opened again, and then everything was like 5 times as more expensive, and it's like, no, this doesn't make any sense now. Like, fuck, if I wanted to go to that John Cena show that was in Perth late last year, it would have cost me like $3,000 or $4,000 for flights, accommodation, tickets. And that's me living in the country, like, no. No way, man. Your winter is the opposite of American winter, isn't it? Correct. So right now it is summer. And last week we just had a heat wave, which was temperatures consistently over about 105 Fahrenheit. For like 7 straight days. Right now it's not too bad. It's like, I don't know what the conversion is. I think it's around 90 or like 80, 90 Fahrenheit. It's like 30 something degrees, like low 30s Celsius right now. Is there any bushfires going on? Not near where I am specifically, but there has been, yes. Which sucks. Especially in a country like this where things are dry. Where when a fire starts, it spreads very fast. I prefer wearing like hoodies and like comfier clothes, so cold feels more enticing to me, but I'm just so used to like a Christmas in summer. It would feel weird now to be cold at Christmas. I must have done a really good lap to get that 128. Yeah, some people go to the beach on Christmas, like legit. And they'll have their barbecues or whatever. I think I did that once when I was a kid. I haven't done it in a very long time though. When you get older, Christmas is just another day, really. You also make fun of Australia for having the major cities be on opposite ends of the country. Yeah, like, if you look at an actual map of like inhabitants or like cities and like metropolitan areas, there's just a gigantic hole in the, or just a big chasm in the middle of the country. It's just all desert. It's very fucking hot in the middle. People still live there. I don't know, like, I would not be able to survive it myself. No one regards Perth as a major city. I think so now. I don't know what the equivalent would be in America. But Perth is just like an area that's like super isolated, but became very populated and popular to move to for work with like mining and stuff like that. I can't remember how long the flight is from, like, Adelaide is the closest capital city to Perth. And I can't remember how many hours the flight is. I think it's like 4 or 5 hours, maybe longer than that. Hey, Tommy. How's it going? I'm in the 130s. I'm getting good laps here. We're consistent. Alright, I have to box next lap. I repeat, box next lap. Also, random question, just because you said Denver and it reminded me of the NBA. Is the trade deadline tonight, or is it in like a day or so? Because I saw there's some already trades happening. But... okay. I think just before I started streaming, James Harden got traded to the Cavs. So I'm like, okay. Wait, who did the Celtics trade? One more lap. Anthony Simmons. The only Anthony I stand for is Anthony Hardaway. Before he changed his name to Penny. SMH. And the only Simmons I know is Bobby Simmons. Not Ben, we're gonna talk about Ben. You're not standing for Anthony Field? The name rings a bell, but... what about Ron Simmons? Damn. No, I know him more as Farquaad. Memphis and Utah traded 8 players. Yeah, one of them was an Australian too. It was like JJJ, Jock Landale, 2 other dudes. But I don't fucking remember. Jock Landale's had a really weird NBA career. He played for the Suns, and then he got signed to, I think it was, what, San Antonio on like a multi-year deal, like a multi-million-dollar deal. So he was set, and then he went to fucking like 3 different clubs or something. I don't know. He's been around. Australians in the NBA is so weird. Like, there's no consistency. I know nothing about the NFL. I didn't even know there was a Superb Owl this weekend. Is basketball big in Australia? It's getting bigger. Like, the national competition here is pretty good. Like, the Australian, it's called the NBL, so the National Basketball League here. It definitely has NBA scouts watching, 100%. There's been a lot of players that have skipped college to come play professionally here before they get drafted. LaMelo Ball did it, Josh Giddey did it. There's a couple of guys, Alex Sarr did it. There's a couple floating in there this year. There's other names I'm also forgetting while I say this. Like, pretty much the consensus is it is a higher quality than the G League. So like this, like Australia is kind of like if you wanna make it back to the NBA or make it to the NBA and you want a pathway to do it, this is a place to look. You don't see a point in watching the Super Bowl anymore. I've never been able to get through a full game, ever. Do you think there is a few AFL players that are now in the NFL as kickers and punters? Yep, that's been happening for the past like 20 years. I think the first big one that moved was Ben Graham. I think he played for the Giants. Wait, which is the NFL team that's green? Is that the Jets or the Giants? Jets, yeah. I think Ben Graham played for the Jets. Did they win a Super Bowl maybe with him? I don't remember now. Yeah, these dudes would play a full career in Australia of AFL, and they'd retire at like 34 and 35, and then go over to America and kick a ball. Jets definitely didn't win a Super Bowl. Maybe he went to a different team and won. I feel like he had success. I don't remember for who or where. Maybe after the Jets he moved to a different team and then he won there. I'm not sure. Unfortunately, my hands are tired right now. Otherwise, I'd look it up. Yo, am I gonna lap somebody? Crazy. Considering the pit issue I had, I'm astonished I'm lapping someone. Oh, this car looks disgusting. Look at its, like, livery. Yellow and purple. And it's not even, like, well done. Looks like ass. Ass and shit. Do you think there was some grumbling there was too many Australian punters? Just kick better, forehead. It's not our fault we can kick the footy. Hey, I don't know what the hell happens with Giannis. Weren't the Warriors also looking at trading Green? Like, it's everything. I love the trade deadline. It's so dumb. It's just a circus. Bring back the weird super teams. Like, give me fucking LeBron, Wade, and Bosch, and Garnett, Pierce, and Ray Allen. Give me one of those. Give me the unction, but a better unction. I thought I last heard that, Giannis was going to Chicago, but I don't know where I heard that from. That was like a couple days ago. Alright, third win. Big fat dub. All that for $30,000. I still remember reading the stories about how when Kobe was almost going to go to Chicago. Wonder how that would have went. 50 laps at Super Speedway, baby! A lap of this track is like 20 seconds. Like 25 seconds. So this looks like a lot, but it's not. I wonder how they're gonna pit. This one's gonna be weird. Oh, my car is just slower than everyone else, huh? This isn't good. I've just realized this is going to be very bad for the test course race. I might have to do that separately. I guess we'll see. I'm very confident in this race, though. Yeah, I think I might have done like 10 races total on this track. Look at this shit. Yeah, isn't like Portland, isn't Dame trying to convince Portland to trade for Giannis now anyway? Because it went so, oh my god, because it went so well last time. These other two cars, yeah, I don't know what's really happening here. It might be my oil is dead, that's also a problem. I can't change my oil mid-championship though. So that's not really my fault. Doncic on the Lakers is hilarious. It's just funny, I don't even understand it. That was such a huge deal when it happened. It's still funny to me. Yeah, this track is based on a track in America, but I don't know what the track is. Has LeBron said anything this year about it being his final year or no? Because I remember years ago, my thought was always, whenever he retires, his final year would be in Cleveland. Whether that happens or not, I don't know. Like, he'll get, like, the John Cena farewell tour, but, you know, good. I haven't really watched LeBron too closely. Is he like a record getter? Like, you know, is he somebody that deliberately goes out of his way to try and break records? Like, would he be the kind of guy that wants to be like, I'm gonna break the record for the oldest scorer, or like the highest scoring of the oldest age bracket in the game, and shit like that? Would he be doing that? I don't know if I'm winning this race. I might have to test going around here like this and see how bad this is. Because I save an entire lap if I don't hit. Alright, 27 seconds is what I'm aiming for here. So I lose about 2 seconds if I do this. And if I don't pit, I'm gaining a lap on them, so that's about 20... So like, yeah, pretty much every time they pit, I'm regaining my gap. So, this is doable. It's just a shame that, like, when you hear about all the really, really good players in the NBA, like, I'm talking like all-timers, some of them are just psychopaths. I guess if you want to be that good, you have to be some kind of nut, but... they're, like, really toxic people, or, like, abandon their families to play better, or whatever the fuck. know this isn't the most attractive driving, but this might be just the way I have to do it. The next race, I think, is the one I'm scared about. That's the test course. There's, like, no corners in that track. So I think that race I might just have to sacrifice and then do it again later, unfortunately. I've had to do that a couple times in this game so far. It still gives me the same completion. I just have to get the gold trophy on it. Doesn't matter if it's in the championship or just a single race. Which track is this? Super Speedway. So those cars behind me on the track, that's second. But by the time he would even get anywhere close to me, he's going to be pitting again. So as long as this cycle just repeats itself, we'll be fine. What on earth happened to the Knicks? I thought they had like some great team and they just haven't done anything. And then they were trying to trade Karl Anthony Towns already. Oh, people are pitting already. It's amazing how important chemistry is, just in any like high caliber athletic profession. Even at wrestling, chemistry is important. Like when you watch some matches, it's really obvious when people just do not have chemistry. Like, that's the issue that my local team in Adelaide have. That they'll get good players, but there's just no cohesion. An NBA season is 82 games. In Australia, a season is about 30 games. So you have a lot less time to get it right. The craziest thing, like with trades and stuff like that, I remember ever seeing in sports, like that I found out existed. Like hearing about that there was baseball games where there'd be dudes like playing baseball, and then someone would walk onto the field and go, "Hey man, you just got traded," and then they just walk off the field. Like the fuck is that? Like let them play the game first. Like shit. Think OKC would wash anyone, but then you see the Spurs bouncing around 3 times. I think that's just Wemby on a mission, man. I'm very excited to see what his entire career looks like. On the right team, he could win so many fucking championships. Trades in baseball where they go from one team to the other team's clubhouse. It's so weird, right? That's so dumb. Spurs are a machine. Like, for the past, like, 30 years, you go from David Robinson to Tim Duncan to Kawhi Leonard. Then they had, like, a year. Is this second? Hold on a second. I'll let him pass me. Who are you? No. I apparently have lapped you. Okay, good. That's actually really good, because that's one of the faster cars, as you can see. Alright, that is second there. He just unlapped himself. So I'm a lap in front, almost. Okay, that's really good to know. We're halfway there, guys. Whoa. He's gained 4 seconds on me in 2 laps. Very good. And he's not pitting. Uh-oh. Please pit. Yeah, these tires are fucked. If I genuinely tried to brake around this corner, I would not be able to. The car would just slide. Alright, cool, he's pitting. Yeah, both the 001s. So the 001s are faster than me. But now I get my time back, bitches! The whole crowd is booing as I do this. This goes against the sanctity of the sport! Boo! Boo! I feel when SGA got traded with like 3 draft picks or some shit from Paul George. That trade like butchered the NBA for years. It's so funny. Everybody is faster than me. It's awful. I wonder if this car has a higher top speed, like top speed. But just in that 5th and beginning of 6th gear, they're faster than me. I guess we'll never know. I still remember at the start of this NBA season, the Pelicans did like an Australia tour, and they played some games here, and then people were like, oh man, these guys are playing really well. They're probably gonna they're gonna be fit this year, and they're actually gonna do something, and now they're like almost bottom. Feels good, man. Not really. This really doesn't look like I'm going 300 kilometers an hour. Yeah, I don't know what to think about Zion. He seems good, but like, what is happening? I don't even know how to describe his career. I think the Pelican should rebrand to the Bobcats. We need the Bobcats back. We need that orange back, baby. This is one of the... Yeah, it's the yellow car. Okay. Everything is going A-okay. $15 laps to go, so about seven and a half minutes. It'll pretty much be 7.5 minutes. Russell is a beach, you mean Westbrook? I can't imagine you mean D'Angelo. Westbrook just seems like a guy that just wants to play basketball. Like, he just loves basketball. Yeah, he's a bit unhinged, but, you know. When I first read that sentence, I thought you were talking about Bill Russell. I'm like, yeah, Bill Russell was a beast. That is for true city. Yo, everybody's pitting and shitting. Yeah, I'm going back to like... What era was that? Was it the 60s? Late 60s? Yeah, let's see, like late 60s, 70s, right? Oh shit, this is second and third. I really wish when I was a kid, I watched more of the NBA, like in that late 90s. I didn't really start watching it until like 2002, 2003. So like when Jordan was at the Wizards, that's when I started watching. So I missed like I went back and watched it, but I didn't get to see any of it live. So I feel like I really missed... I played the games, but I didn't get to watch it because it wasn't on TV here. And I feel like I really missed an era there. Just wall riding. I have to wall ride this whole race, man. These are the races that made me wonder if my controller had stick drift after I finished racing. Considering I'm turning left for half an hour, I'm literally like pressing the left button for very long periods of time for 30 minutes straight. Yeah, how lucky were the NBA? It's like the year that Jordan retired, effectively, right, is the year that had the LeBron class. Just the sheer luck of that. Seven more laps. The one that I used to see a lot was, I think it was it TNT? The theme that went like I think that was TNT, yeah. That's the one I saw a lot. And that was like back in the day when like the aesthetic was like all the like graphical interfaces were like a shiny color and they were all like curved edges and everything had like a sheen to it, like a pill. That was the true TNT aesthetic. What's up, Torias? Hello. How's it going? And then they changed for the playoffs. And it was like and then the guitar comes into the end, it's like Did I ever collect basketball cards? Way too expensive. In Australia, pretty much any card collecting is insanely expensive. Pokemon cards, Magic the Gathering cards, soccer cards, wrestling cards, even AFL cards. They're literally made here. They're expensive as shit. I would love to collect more cards. They're just too expensive. Unfortunately, the fun of that has been taken from scalpers. Because why ain't get a real job? When you can sell pieces of cardboard at exuberant prices. That's what's wrong with the children of today. They're not playing with their cards outside, they're watching Coco Melon. We're doomed. Yeah, I've mentioned this before. When the NBA really started showing in Australia, it was on ESPN. Like even if all the games weren't ESPN branded, that was the channel they came on. So we got a lot of like the international audience games, which is why we got a lot of San Antonio Spurs games, a ton of it. So more often than not, I'd be watching like Duncan, Ginobili, and Parker games. Because that's just what like the European/international audience got given. And then that kind of changed when the Miami Heat super team came in. And then when the Celtics team came, like that's when it, okay, now you're getting different games. These days you get everything, but yeah, back then it was slim pickings. You got like 3 games a week. Oh shit, this is the final lap. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, thank God that's over. I won by 2 laps after all that. The lesson is pitting sucks. I won! Yeah, that went better than like that first 5 laps I was sweating. I was not looking forward to the rest of that race, but that went fine. If this is the next race that I think it is, this one's gonna be really tough. Nope, this isn't the one. It must be after this. I know I have to do the test track in one of these races. But now it's time for Rome! I think this might be the last time I ever race Rome, ever. Because I don't think it appears in games after this, does it? Imagine having to do an entire Formula 1 season without changing the oil on your car. That's literally what I have to do right now. Good afternoon, racing fans, for another exciting Formula 1 race. This time we're in Rome. Over 17 kilometers of tarmac and bullshit. Going around 15 of the nicest, moistest corners Europe has ever seen. I'm Adam here on this broadcast along with absolutely nobody. Gran Turismo 5 is when it returns. Okay. Rip. I'm trying to think of other NBA themes that I've heard over the years, but I think the NBC one and the TNT one are the ones that I remember the most. See, this is only a 28 lap. So this would be just a little bit longer than the Super Speedway race. Just a smidge. Shit. You know what player I'd give a ring? Joe Ingles. I don't know. I don't think he's won one. But that dude is there. Nah, Reggie Miller doesn't deserve a ring. Fuck that. I simply think Shaq should be given another ring so he shit talks everyone about it more obnoxiously on TV. Whoa. Shaq is still mad about Steve Nash getting MVP. Yeah. Steve Nash was a hooper. I still remember in the NBA Live games where you'd like sim a random season and you get like 10 assists a game and you're like, how the fuck is that even possible? Crazy that the Mavs at one point had both Jason Kidd and Steve Nash on the same team. Like how the Raptors had Vince Carter and McGrady. We could have had something beautiful. I completely missed that corner up. Wow. Damn, no lap record. It's no lap record. Would you consider the Raptors a small market team? In the in the grand scheme of the NBA, like you've got the Lakers, the Celtics, the Bulls, fucking whoever else. hell, I'd probably even consider OKC to be a small market team. No, they're not. You never hear about, like, Oklahoma in other sports, though. You always hear about Los Angeles, Philadelphia, Boston, New York, Miami. But you never hear about Oklahoma. Back up. Oh shit. Okay, so if I can get 7 laps out of these tires, that's exactly 3 pits. If these guys pit on this lap, I'm gonna be very annoyed. I am annoyed. That tire is not red yet. I like my chances. This might be a 7-lapper. I'm sure I will go on from playing this game to playing other racing games, and every time I play a different racing game, in the back of my head I'm going to be thinking there is just no other game that has the same aesthetic as this. I don't know what it is about this game. I don't know if it's where the camera's sitting when you drive. I don't know if it's the speedometers or the layout of the screen, but just these Gran Turismo games just have such a very specific vibe. And it's really weird to think about, like, how that hasn't been replicated in other games. It's so weird. These games really are special. And I could not tell you why. It just feels different. Alright, these fuckers better pit. They are not pitting, okay. Your loss. They're still gonna have to pit 3 times, so... Joke's on you guys. I'm so glad I don't follow a specific team in the NBA. I feel like following a team in the NBA is just an anxiety trap. Every season you just don't know what the hell's gonna happen. I just follow players. And then the good part is if a player on a certain team is a complete dickhead, you don't have to think about it. It's like, yeah, he's a dickhead. I don't have to do mental gymnastics in my head that he's a good person because he plays for my team. I guess I'm like that with wrestling. Like, I'm not like... You know, the tribalism is just awful. I do have my preferences, of course, but, you know. Yeah, like, I have my teams in Australia. But I just, for some reason, I've just never gravitated towards a specific team in any international sport, be it soccer. Like, I watched the Premier League for years when it was on, like, TV here, without me having to get 7,000 different subscriptions to watch it. I never picked a team. Even when I played the games, like the Football Manager games, I never picked a team. The only NBA team I've ever, like, vaguely, I wouldn't say supported, I just liked them, is the Magic in, like, the late 90s. I just thought just the vibe of that team was good. But I don't love the Magic or anything. Like, I know their team exists right now that's not... apparently their team right now isn't awful. I just really like the Shaq and Penny combination, and it's just that's one of the biggest what-ifs. Almost 100%? Yes, this is the final championship. When I started this championship, I was 97.9%. I have done all of the other races, like the beginner, the amateur, and the professional. I've done all the endurance races. I've done all the rallies. I've done every single arcade race and time trial. This is legitimately the last thing to do. This 10-race championship, which is kicking my ass. Yeah, I'm so tired of supporting teams that are just building in a permanent state. It sucks because, you know, you get your bandwagoners on certain teams. But, you know, like... you should be able to enjoy your life, right? Just because you pick a team that's shit means you shouldn't have to be miserable because of it. Let someone bandwagon every now and again. Let them know what it feels like to win. I don't know. Yeah, we don't talk about my AFL team. The Crows have not won a premiership or a championship since 1998. The last time they made the grand final was in 2017. And that didn't go well whatsoever. And then last year, they finished top at the end of the season. And then when it got to playoffs, they lost every single game and went out in straight sets. It was great. I loved it. They've been building for 8 years. And that was the display that we got. And I'm like, I felt this before. It was a grand final against. It was against Richmond in 2017. And funnily enough, that Richmond team went on to win like three premierships in 4 years, or 3 championships. So it was a coincidence that we came up against the start of the dynasty, with arguably the opposition team having one of the best playoffs players of all time. For Australians, I'm calling it playoffs just to make it easier to understand. But in Australia, it's called the finals, the grand final. One of the best clutch players of all time. Yeah, you've got your qualifying finals, you've got your elimination finals, preliminary finals, you've the grand final, the grand! Or in super big slang, it's called the granny. You gonna watch the granny, mate? Yeah, maybe, mate. Gonna take the day off to watch the granny. And it's just some old woman dancing on TV. Yeah, see, Shani. Look at my puppies. I don't watch the NRL. Rugby league shit bores me to tears. Rugby union, on the other hand, can be interesting. That's a lot more argy-bargy. Oh, I don't know. If I say the term argy-bargy, do Americans have any idea what the fuck I'm talking about? Argy-bargy. Argy-bargy. So A-R-G-I-E, B-A-R-G-I-E. No? Okay. So, like, if let's just say like a rugby match had a lot of argy-bargy. That's like a lot of rough and tumble, like a lot of physicality, like a bit of biff. Is biff? Biff might also be an Australian word. Shit. So you know how like in the NHL, like people like punch each other and shit, and they get like put in the box, the sin bin or whatever they call it. Yeah, that's argy-bargy. That's the biff. Bastard, I think it for the 76 months. Bit of argy-bargy, mate. I'm pitting. Thank goodness I hit the wall. Yeah, rowdiness, I guess. Brouhaha. I guess so. Bit of biff. Bit of biffo, mate. Bit of argy-bargy and biffo on the field. I keep reading that as argle-bargle. Sounds like Ford Ogle's cousin. Hashtag Google. Argle Bargle is that puppet from Hey Hey It's Saturday? There was a puppet on Hey Hey It's Saturday? Oh wait, you mean the one that was under that came up from underneath the desk? I thought it had a name, but it was not that name. Dickie Knee, that's right. Yes. Wow, that's fucking Australian as hell. Dickie Knee. I assume it was called that because that's where the puppet, like, the approximate location is where the puppet comes from. The dick and the knees. It was like, so there was a host on like a variety Saturday night TV show, and there was this puppet that didn't have a face. It would like face away from the camera. It had like a mullet and like a blue cap, and it would talk sass to the host every so often when it would pop up. That was Dickie Knee. You're making an aggro joke? Not Argo, it's aggro. Come on, man. Aggro's cartoon collection. Aggro was really bad going back and watching that now. Like, super suggestive jokes. That was the 90s for you. Yeah, I think I remember that, Jay, and they got a lot of flack for it too. Rightly so. If I say the phrase "they copped their right whack," is that also something that Americans have never heard before? Yo, Blex feedback, thank you for the 32 months. That's incredibly not American. Yeah, so like, I don't know, somebody punched someone in the face and then afterwards they copped their right whack. That's more of a Brub thing, maybe. I guess the too long didn't read of it is they got their punishment that they deserved. They got what they deserved. They copped their right whack. Or like if somebody got done for fraud or whatever. Did you just see that I got stuck in the wall? That's never happened to me before. What the fuck? My tire got like locked. I wish I was outside the car when it happened. What the hell? Yeah, they got what was coming to them, yeah. They got their just desserts. Give them the old what for? See, circuit races in this championship, easy. Well, not easy, just better than the straight line ones. I'm so worried about the next race I have to do. I am so scared. Ow. Must be a traction control moment. Yeah, it's, I don't know. Like games in, like these games in this era were like very, like black and white, like they're very clear cut. There's invisible walls everywhere. You don't break in between them, they're just solid walls. Like no bullshitting. Because the games didn't have too many polygons. I'm not gonna break through the wall. No. You know, I would be undoing 3 hours of work. I will do it if you give me 100 subs. No, I'm kidding. You want me to ruin my stream? It's gonna cost you. It's only $5. I forget what that meme was. That was a very bad corner, wow. I'm losing it, guys, it's over. It's time to retire. I've really got to get used to, now in current day and age, like games like this, you just naturally default to calling them AI. But it's the CPU. And I've got to start... I'm going to try and remember to reference them as the CPU instead of the AI. I was spinning every 7 laps, right? Yeah, okay. So the end of this lap, I bet. I can't believe my romance with Rome is almost over. My romance. Ow. Am I manually shifting? No. I am an automatic basic bitch. If I was on a racing rig, I would. It gives me the exact amount of time I need to drink water. I love that. Let's go! I feel like getting a racing rig would be like back in the day when I wanted to get like a Dance Dance Revolution mat. They just both obnoxiously take up the same amount of space. Or you get one of the actual dancing machines with the metal bar, the support bar. Man, I haven't used one of those in ages. I should get a racing wheel. I just don't have the space for it. And I don't really want to get one of those cheapy ones that I like lock to the front of a desk. If I had an actual racing like gear set up, you know I would try and do a wrestling match in one of the 2K games with the steering wheel. This has been a nice lap. Damn. I might still get my lap record. Damn. I would have got like an hour, like a second and a half. Warriors are willing to trade Draymond Green, Brandon Potsmiemski, and Kuminga for Giannis. I mean, what are you really losing there? How old is Giannis now? Like 34? Or is that's his jersey number? He's like 30-something. You could still like for a good maybe 6 or 7 years. Three more laps of this thing. Well, 4 technically. I don't really like this track. That's my final verdict. Some of the corners are weird. Like, they go up and down hills into corners. They're really sharp. The wall is really tight. It reminds me of like the nighttime circuits in Formula 1. Where like everything around it is just massive walls. And I just don't like that aesthetic. Night races are cool. I just hate the look of those tracks. And it also looks super dangerous. Let's try and crack 1:05. We want to get a 1:04 before the end of this race. I'll do it for Rome. Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it. Holy. Alright, I'm not doing it this lap. Unless, no. Alright, let's try again. I got 2 more shots. This might be my last actual shot, because my tires are going to get shot after this. front left is not looking good. Maybe not bad. Maybe the shunt is worth it. Yeah. I don't think so. I reckon this is like a 106. This is a 107 now. Maybe an 8. Or a 9 even. Nope. Alright, final lap of Rome. I've done this track 20 million times in the past 2 games because they wanted to show off their shiny new toy. And this is it. Because it doesn't show up in 4. Whenever I play 4, instead of looking at this, I'll be looking at, like, the Nürburgring for 8 hours. Yeah. It's gonna be one hell of a time. Also, I've had to do 2 two-hour endurance races of this track in both games. I do remember this track. I don't know if I feel nostalgia for it. It was still fun, though. GG Rome. Nice, I still got a sub 110 on the final lap. If you played 4 and would actually do 100% playthrough, I feel like it'd be way too much. It's a lot worse than this. But at least I would be able to use B-Spec. That's an option. But yeah, even then, an endurance race would the game would just be playing itself for 8 hours. That's the ultimate stream. Okay, this is the race that I'm concerned about. I don't really know what to do here. I can't, like, get a gimme here. I'd have to just... I could change the gear ratio of the car, but if I fuck it up, then I just fail. It's a tough one. Is there a default button? Am I gonna have to remember all of these buttons? Okay, if I just change this ratio... I could just change my final gear, but then I'd have to... Okay, someone just has to... Someone please make a note. I'll make the note. Level 38 is the default setting for this car. At the bottom. My other alternative is to, like, bring it down to here and then stretch out that final gear. What say you, chat? What do you think? Because wide gear shortens the gears. Right? Or am I crazy? No, this wide... No, sorry, I'm dumb. This number needs to go in. I always forget how this shit works. I'm not a car guy. Yeah, the number goes in, but I widen the gears out, and that stretches them. So, 38... That pulls them back, so I want to go the other way. And this was 4.062. Okay. I reckon like 3.9. That's pretty stretched. I think that's all I can do. And just hope. If I need to, I can come back and do this race again post-championship if I have to. But those 001s are faster than me. I'll try. There is a positive here. I won't have to pit, but this track is a lot longer than the Speedway. A lot longer. So my start is going to be slower, but I will hopefully have a higher top speed. It might just take me a minute to get there. And there's no takebacks now. This is the race now. So if I need to abandon this race, I just abandon it. My car is in desperate need of an oil change. I just need to... I'm not even in my 6th gear yet. I think I might have stretched it too far. You know what I'm saying? I could have qualified to test it, but whatever. Yeah, I think I've stretched this too far. .347 is my limit, and I'm not getting any faster. In lieu of flowers, thank you for the 2 months. Almost caught up on the WGGP playlist. Need more of that injected directly. WGGP was fun. What's this? Yeah, I can't even get into my final gear. That's how bad this is. I'm 6 seconds behind. At the end of this straight, and am I still... Okay, 6.8. I think I'm going the same speed as them now. I just don't have any game. Oh no, I'm losing time. I just lost half a second on the straight. That's not happening. So that's fine. All that means is that number 6 race I just... No! Oh, shit. I thought... Oh, shit. If I hit yes, then I would have to redo the whole thing. Oh, my God. Alright, don't do that. We don't do that. Though, Laguna Seca, a much better track. Good. Let me... 4.062 was the number I'm looking for here. Interesting. So after I changed that and then I readjusted my auto setting, it actually put it back to the default, because I remember that being 597. Good. 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 Okay, now we're back to what we had before. Thank goodness. It's a shame that didn't work, but we'll figure it out. 33 laps of Laguna Seca. I think a lap of this track is about a minute 15 to a minute 20, depending. Excuse me, gentlemen. In true open-wheel racing fashion, just ram the cars. Nothing will go wrong. You definitely won't get caught in their tires and die. No way. We are so back. See, in that last race, my car was in 5th gear at 340 horsepower. It changed gears at like 280 here. That's a big difference. Mamma mia. Uh-oh. Holy fuck. I can't even get traction on the... Holy Bro. What the fuck just happened? This is bad now. I should be fine still, but holy fucking shit. I got hit by every single car on the way through. They all slapped my ass in unison. I'm now 14 seconds behind. It's fine. The guy that's in first isn't even the best car. So that'll probably change. That was a... Oh, I'm falling apart. And somehow I still gained half a second. No, we gotta lock in. I'm just giving them a head start, that's all. Alright, so if I can pit every 7 laps, I pit 5 times. I pit 4 times. That's the aim here. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I torture myself so? Alright, I still gained half a second anyway. And that was a very, very bad lap. So you know what, I'll take it. If he can hold up the traffic that's behind him, that's really good. I lost time. Good. Marvelous. Fantastic. Alright, so I guess the CPU is very good with this track. That first sector I'm really good with. I'm going too early into the corners, that's the problem. Okay. The faster car is in front now, which is a problem. Fuck me. I lost a second on that sector. Wow. Yeah, there's no restarts in this. I just have to win. This is an uphill battle now. I'm still losing time. Wow. That's actually crazy. What the fuck? I am so bad right now. What is happening? This car is just like... I put the car back to its default settings and it still feels so weird. Maybe I just got bamboozled. Like, I lost 2 seconds in that sector. Almost going to be a miracle if I can get this win. Unless he pits before me. That's better. I don't know if that's going to help, but it's better. I did gain a second on that sector after going out wide. Okay. I just have to trust the car. time riding this car hard. Like I'm pushing this super hard. I wonder when they're gonna hit. It's not this lap. So he's okay, he's going for a 7th lap. If he pits this lap, I'll be fine. Then I just have to race really well. I gained a 2nd on him this lap. And now the hard part. Overtaking while keeping my pace. I fucked that corner up. My tires are going. No, 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 okay. Panicking now. Now I've lost all my time from that last lap, fuck. Alright, none of them are pitting now, so I'm pitting now. And I'm gonna hope that having fresh tires is gonna help me. Because if he pits this lap, he still has to pit 4 times, the same as me. And by the time I cross the finish line, my tires will be in their best condition possible. Let's see how we go. Let's see if the strategy works. He's still not pitting. That's fucking crazy. So he's gonna do a 3-pit strat. Alright, so I'm at 33.9. Surely I gain time on him with his tire wear. Surely. His front tires must be red. Fuck me. I'm going way too hard. So it was 33.9, then 32.9. Then, okay. Half a second is still half a second. My hope is I get some ground back and then I can overtake some of these cars while they're pitting. Is he gonna pit now? Yes, okay. Okay, good. What am I doing? Shouldn't have braked there. Oh well. I might lose a bit of time there now. Alright, we're back at that 14 seconds again. And I have a clean road that I don't have to worry about now. Sometimes the car just doesn't turn. It's a very strange feeling. That's much better. Much better. Just gotta get my lines right. I say as I brake heavily into a full speed corner. I need to tidy up just a little bit on that third sector. First one's fine. Second one I think I've got the hang of. I'm still losing time. And I'm choking incredibly hard. I need to super focus right now. He kicks my ass in that last sector and I can't tell how. He just takes the hairpin better than me, I guess. I'm just fucking awful at this track. What am I doing? This is still doable. I have 20 laps to try and recover this, but I just don't see it happening. Like, if I spin once, it's over. And I'll just, like, abandon the race and start the next one. Because I've lost a second and a half on this lap. Holy shit. That guy's racing out of his fucking mind. I'm just trying to figure out if I can get the racing line right to the point where I can gain like a second on him every lap, I'm okay. But if I can't, then I'm just fucked. I'm losing time every lap now. Like, it'll be like 19 seconds. Like, I would be pitting now. This was my normal pit lap. I don't think this one's happening. Not in this car right now. Yeah, I'll have to come back to it. That's not happening. That's a shame. Oh well. That first lap absolutely fucked me up. If I was at the front, I would be able to hold him. But not like that. Like, I lost like 30 seconds on that spin, and then them repeatedly hitting me. This should hopefully be a bit nicer. Unless I'm continue to choke like this. Surely me changing the gear ratios on the car and then reverting them back didn't fuck them up. Surely that didn't just completely obliterate my car. I didn't change anything else. I'm at a complete loss as to what's happening right now. Maybe my oil is just that bad, like performance is just that bad in this car right now. There are spots here where I can gain on these cars, so at least this is okay. But there's just such a difference from that Rome circuit, where I was able to lap these cars, than what is happening right now. Is all over the place. Yeah, all that, like, the numbers were the same. That's what's really confusing me. It's alright, I just have to lock in and stop hitting the dirt. Except for here, I hit the dirt there. This first sector is where I gain on him. Like, look at that speed difference. He came right up, like, launched at me. I reckon that fourth gear, like, this track is just kind of long enough that that fourth and fifth gear is what's giving them that head. Like, look, like that boost coming off of me is insane. At least the slipstream worked there. I am just amazed at how well that other car was racing on Laguna Seca on red tires. It was gaining time on me on reds. It's crazy. Like, look at this fucking guy. So if I can get to 7 laps in this, I don't know if I will. 7 laps will be 3 pits. I just need to try and make as much time as I can in this sector. Because for some reason they do not like this part. And then he gains on me here. That front right is red. I have to pit this lap. There's no way you're fucking doing that. No way you're riding that. Okay. Fuck. This is getting hard now. Good night, Tommy. Something is wrong with this car. If they pit this next lap, I might just have to go 1 lap over to match them. And just deal with the consequences. If they don't pit this lap, then I'm just confused. Okay. So I genuinely have to do 7 laps. Or 8 laps. with this set of tires. Unless I think I can gain enough time that I can fit an extra pit in. I still didn't understand that call, but I did. I gotta get it. It's coming, I can feel it. You just gotta download the law. My gap now is okay. It's pretty decent. If I don't perform, that gap is going to creep. Brake earlier here. Oh, do that. Alright, we're gaining time still. That's good. Yeah, so those Polyphony 001s have a very good 5th gear. That's the difference on that straight, at least. But these smaller circuit corners, I do better at. Because I push the car harder. I botched that corner, so that's why that looks so bad. Alright, so there's 2 corners I need to hit. Corner 3 and like corner 8. I need to do better. And just all of that. I don't know what I'm doing. That's better. That's a lot better. Get stuff like that correct, then we'll be okay. Top Gear hum sounds alien. I will admit, I've driven the 001. The 001 does sound more like a Formula 1 car. It's got more of that high-pitchedness to it. They gained a second of time on me that lap. I do not like where this is going. Those cars are so fucking fast, dude. It's insane. I feel like that exit was good. This car cannot handle an extra lap, it just can't. It's not possible. I have to pit this lap. I just have to race good enough that it... Unfortunately, I don't have the tires of whatever tires they do. Like, case in point. That, like, I can't sustain that. I'd lose like 5 seconds a lap. I just have to get good. Last lap I went through that corner at full speed. I had to brake twice to get around it. Oi, 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 oi. This is now the serious shit right here. Before, this game was just cruising. Now it's big stressy. Like, I just wish these cars would show more wear and tear. But their lap times just don't, like, even on shit tires, they're not slowing down. It's like they're cheating! should hit this coming lap. I've gained a second back on them already. But it's fine. Okay, this lap they're doing bad. So their tires must be super fucked at the end of that final sector. I gained like 3 seconds on them. Cool, okay. No! Why, car, why? Second gap. A bit rusty. But we'll try. We keep going. Thank goodness for that little ripple strip in the corner on the apex. Breaking even. I need to not do that. That's better. That's a fair bit better. Team's okay, so just over 13, it's alright. Because they do gain time on me on this straight, too. And I have to pit at the end of this lap, too. Shit. So the next time they pit is when I'm gonna pit. That's the difference now. "16 seconds. pretty good. I have no idea what time I'm going to come out with, but now it's going to be a race to see if I can get next to them when I have to pit next. They'll be hitting lap 24 and so will I. So now it's a game of catch up. I've almost recovered an entire pit's worth of time. That's actually not bad. If I can get in front of them now, we're even. Stop choking. This car has so much power behind it. It's dangerous. Yeah, this is the straight where they gain on me, and then I get it back. The gap is only 2 seconds. Okay, we're good. Real Euro driving. This is tough, man. Those two cars that are behind me are faster than me. I just have to race better. And I also had to pit an extra time. So I've had to make up an entire pit cycle, which is probably like 20 seconds. 20 on this track, like 20 to 30, 20 to 25 seconds probably. So as of right now, we pit on the same lap, at lap 24. Yeah. And a lap record too, why don't you? Get out of here, bro. This is my yard. Hammered and playing Guess Who with yourself and who is streaming right now. Take a wild guess. Man. Imagine if I actually had this type of race in Laguna Seca. It is not a tile. Unfortunately, not John Blood. Oh, they pit lap 22. Huh. I thought we were going to pit lap 24 together. I guess not. That's fine. Oh no, you're right. I was thinking if they pitted every 8 laps. I'm a silly boy. They pitted 7 laps. I got confused on the last time because they were 2 laps after me. That's what threw me off. I am a silly boy. Yeah, so they don't. You've heard my voice a solid 300 times. If you've ever come to this Twitch channel, you've probably heard my voice. I'm typically on here the most. 24 seconds, I think, is enough for me to pit and then come out in front. I think. You are legally obligated to be here to keep your wash streak, that's right. What about your sub streak, though? Makes you think. Alright, one more lap. I could have just pitted now, honestly. That probably would have been the smarter idea. Oh well, we ride. Because that right's going to give out soon. It's giving out right now. Yeah, that universe mode video is crazy. I won't spoil it if you haven't watched it, but that video went up like 7 or 8 hours ago, and it was not streamed. It was recorded live. So if you haven't seen that video, you haven't seen it yet. This is the moment of truth. Please turn. I think they're the cars coming around the hairpin, going through that. Now they're going through, okay, 22 seconds. Come on. They're the ones that are just about to enter the straight. Second gap. After a rocky start to this race, I feel like I've followed up quite well. To be able to maintain that gap against faster cars, with also having to pit an extra time. I am not the new Deadlock member, no. Unless... Dun, dun, dun. It is insane that those cars behind are a genuine 1 lap faster than this one. That's very silly, Billy. Clean road for the last lap and a half. No shenanigans. That's probably the cleanest I've gotten that to this entire race. And a new lap record, I think by an entire second. We got it. Thank goodness. Just under 30 minutes too. That race makes me feel so much better after that last one. I thought I had lost it. But we're back. So, I've missed 2 races. So that was, what, 8 races done? Was that 8 races? Yeah. So there's 2 more races. One of them is Monaco, and then whatever this one is, maybe Deep Mountain or Trial Mountain, something like that. Oh. Oh, Tokyo, okay. 25 laps. Oh, this track might be bad. We'll try. We'll try. Legally obligated streak continuation. Nice. 10 streak. Can you make it 10,000? I wonder if this channel has streamed 10,000 times. I don't think so. That would have to be every year for 30 years. I mean, every day of every year for 30 years. Don't do this to me. Don't you do it. Don't fucking do this. I need to learn the AI racing line to see where they're gonna brake hard. Okay, they come out here slow. That's good. Yeah, this seems okay. I don't like this much right now, though. Get the fuck out of the way. Like, what, 5 seconds? 6 seconds? It's probably like 7 seconds at this point. This straight is really bad. 5 seconds. That's fine. Yeah, I should be okay. I just have to race well. That was fucking awful. I got shunted in the back, that helped me tremendously. Why? Okay. Don't think, just focus. They brake very hard coming out of here, for no reason. I need to stop doing that. The ripple strips are bad, just ignore them. I can't keep doing that. I did it again. What's wrong with me? Alright, so this sector I'm pretty decent. I just need to get that second one sorted out. This would be like maybe 7 seconds here, hopefully. Ooh, that's fine. Because I did fuck up a lot here. I got shunted through the corner. Lovely. Alright, don't fuck this part up. Good. But every car is gaining on me. I don't like this. Feels like it went okay if I do that. Alright, don't hit the ripple strip here. It's tempting. Don't do it. I'm a moron. Come on, man. Get your head in the game. This might be 5 seconds. If I can get a slipstream, that'd be nice. Not too far away. 6. Okay, we gained a second. I'll take a gaining a second. That's not bad. I love the sparks coming off the back of these cars. It's so good. So shunting that wall and getting like the rebound off of it is a very good idea. Might be like 4 seconds, maybe. Hey Shira, hello. Hey, good man. 5.8. It's fine. I nicked the wall. Fuck. Those small little hits now takes like I lost a second and a half from hitting the wall just then. So understated how bad that is. He just wanted to say hi, hello. I respect the hello. That's good enough. Sorry, I'm like hyper-focusing right now because this is very difficult. This looks like a 4 second. My tires are going to go next lap. 6.5? How? What the fuck? Is this gonna be another race I'm gonna have to redo? It might be. I just need to get in the faster car. Probably. That's such a shame that there's that much of a difference. Like, I feel like I'm gaining, but then the time just says no. Like, I'm gonna have to pit at the end of this lap. Because this car is not braking anymore. Case in point. Alright, we definitely got closer. This is doable. This is doable. Let's have to race really well. I did gain on them. So they're gonna pit 3 times. I'm gonna be pitting 4. Unless I can hold out 2 laps without it. I don't think that's possible. So I'm gonna have to race like crazy here. I wanted to try and see if that would work. Bitch. That works for me. I just have to slow him down. That launch is crazy. Like, how are you doing that? This is unfair. I have to win now. I'm trying. It's not super important if I win this race to get the championship. If I win Monaco, which I should, because these fast ones should not perform well on Monaco, I should be okay. But I will have to go back and win, which is the problem. Final race of this championship is a 72 or 76 or 78 lap race. And that's what you call a racing line. Goodbye, bitch. You gotta go get the dogs out. Your life is run by dogs. It's scary. The dogs own you. Bit of time. That's a new lap record. Problem is I'm going to have to pit in 2 laps. Or 1.5 laps. A good trainer. The Doge? Interesting. Are they? I wonder if there's cat trainers. You can teach cats how to be respectable beings. Cats are little gremlins. They're cute gremlins, but they're still gremlins. decent exit. Really bad entrance to that corner. I'll lose like a second and a half on that. This is how minuscule the margin for error is, folks. This next 12 laps is so important. Because somehow I'm going to have to gain an entire pit's worth of stuff. Cats sit for treats and jump through obstacles? Hell yeah. Can they do my washing? I don't like where this race is going, but I might just have to take the points. I don't really have to, but, you know, for the sake of safety. Not winning the entire championship would be worse than not winning a couple of the races. Somehow I need to make 15 seconds up in 11 laps. It's either that or I just ride till the wheels fall off at the end of the race and just hope that I stay in front. I might be able to do that with like dodging cars type shit, but we'll see. Seconds in front am I going to have when I leave the pits? That is the magical question. Seconds, I'll take that. So that's like a 25-second turnaround, I think. Oh, I didn't do the thing I normally do. Oh, I fucked the corner up. Oh, I'm like stuck in the wall. I'm stuck in the wall. Okay, my wheel got lodged in there. Did you... The fuck? That's happened twice today and it hasn't happened before. What on earth is happening? My car was like tilting into the wall. And I was before saying the Gran Turismo, like, doesn't brake. Only now is it braking. Oh, I lost a bit of time on that lap. Out of my control, though. That little whip is so good. Last pit is on lap 18, so I'd have to do one extra lap on red tires. So I'm just trying to figure out if I want to do that at the end of the race or if I want to do it now. And just take the hit. Alright, don't do this again. Good. I kind of want to do it now just to get it out of the way. I have to do 2 more laps with these tires. That front left is already going red. When is the Royal Rumble-thon? Check the posts on YouTube and you'll get your answer. So go to our YouTube channel and look at the posts. In short, they didn't happen in January for a lot of reasons, but it will happen at some point this year. When we're all happy and healthy and able to do things properly and do it well, we will absolutely be doing a thing. Fucking tired, dude. Alright. I'm gonna try and do this lap now. And not at the end. That lap was already 4 seconds slower. I don't have an answer for you with, you know, if certain game will return. I don't have an answer for any of that yet. Yeah, the last 3 things that have gone up on YouTube were just recorded locally. They weren't streamed. So you didn't miss a stream of those. Man, this lap was rough. But we at least got through it. But this is my final pit, and they're gonna have to pit again. Yeah, I won't spoil anything about the videos. Slap, are you completely drunk right now? Yep, okay, that checks. Will we do Sims again? Yep, at some point we will. We just needed to take a break for a multitude of reasons. But as you can see from the past week, we're back, so anything is possible. The amount of focus I need on this is insane. I'm not even racing that well either. It's the fatigue, it's the championship, it's for all the marbles. Alright, let's get a 115. I'll still be in front, because their pit lap is this lap. And I think a pit is like 25 seconds. Ish. So as long as I'm around the mark, we'll be fine. I'd like you to wish you all a good night. Have a good night, man. Thank you for watching. I went too tight again. Da, 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 da. I'm so used to going in because I don't know why. Alright, so as of right now, I'm in front. And I just have to make it to the end of the race. That is crazy. In a car that's slower than theirs, I have to maintain a pace that's 30 seconds faster. But I'm still doing it. No. Okay. I thought I was going to get stuck in the wall again. Everything is just fine. Fine and dandy. fast entrance, but it's okay. It is funny, this is like super anime style. Like my car feels like it's on its last legs and it's like the big championship. It's got one last race to do and then it can finally retire. That's what this feels like. What the fuck was that? Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to clean up the scraps with a different car, but we take it. I don't think I've ever watched Speed Racer. The only things I've ever seen from Speed Racer are from YouTube poops. I never saw the movie either. Does this round out the 100%? Yes. If I won every single race, it would, yes. But there's a couple of... There'll be 2 races that I haven't won. So I'm gonna have to go back and do them in a different car. Only individual races. I don't have to do the whole thing again. As long as I win the championship, that's fine. One of them is the test course, which is always really hard because the AI seems to have a higher top speed because it's optimally tuned for whatever. And Laguna Seca, at the start of the race, I got hit going down the S-bend, the downhill S-bend, and every car bonked me on the way through. I lost about 30 seconds of time and I just couldn't make it up. So I just decided I'm not gonna finish this race because I wasn't gonna catch up. Like 10 laps in, I realized it wasn't gonna happen. So I'll come back with a faster car. Because there's 2 cars in this, the Polyphony 001 and the 002. The 001 is faster. I'm driving the 002 for the bit. Because this was my ride or die car. So I wanted to, like, try and get them with this car, but I underestimated how difficult this is. There's, like, no margin for error. Even at the start of this race, there was an error, and I was able to recover from it. Whoa. Yay. I didn't think I'd win this race, so that's good. I'll take it. Whew. And then the last race is the big one. I forget how long this race takes. I hope it's like 2 hours. Otherwise I might not have time. I'm guaranteed to win. What do I have left now? Literally the last race of the championship. To do 100%, there's 2 races, and I just explained it before. There's 2 races I need to redo because I didn't win them. But this is like, if they're in this championship, I just have to do them individually later. All right, the next race is the big one. I guess I'm committing to it now. I might refill my water before I do because this is that race was only 25 laps. This one is 78. I will be back in just a moment with some water, because I'm out of water. This is the last one. I'll be back in just a moment. Alright, I'm back. F1 cars take like 85 minutes IRL for this? I don't know. I guess we'll do some math. After I complete like 2 laps, we'll figure out how long this is going to take. I might guess it's around 2 hours. That's my hope. The final race of the championship. The final championship. In Monaco. La piste de résistance. Bro. He just brake checked me. The fucking... I need to catch that guy in front. He's the problem child. I'm studying his racing line. Okay, he takes that corner really well. I do not. I'm going a bit heavy-handed. Okay. So he's still not super fast. I just think, as long as I get my racing lines right, I should be okay. Oh, he hates this corner. Okay, good. Okay, decent. Decent. Okay, that wasn't the greatest lap by me in those sectors. So 125. So I'm gonna guess this is gonna take me like a minute 15-ish. You hate Monaco with a passion. You always crash in the early F1 games. Yeah, any game with damage on these walls is not fun. I still remember in like Formula 1 like 97. I think that was the first game that introduced wheel damage, I think. Oh, I took that bad. I need to remember to take that wide. Yeah, this... I mean, even as a viewer spectacle, like, I have nostalgia goggles for it, but the track isn't that great for, like, overtaking or anything, you know? Once you're in front, you've got to kind of mess up to lose. Or your pit guys need to make a mistake or something like that. I'm going way too hot. I need to slow it down. I've only got 76 laps to go. Yeah, I'm all over the place. Just calm down. This is a long race. I am gaining time, so... Alright, so that was a 120 with a couple of mishaps. Can somebody do 1 minute and 20 seconds times 75? How long is that? So what's the plan after getting the 100%? Launch the Escudo Pikes Peak Edition to the moon. And give this game the finale it deserves. $6,000 minutes? There's no way it would be what? Just over an hour and a half. Okay. That's fine, I can handle that. About an hour 40-ish. Cool, okay. And I can probably tidy that up a bit too. Once I get my groove, I should be okay. It's amazing the difference this car has against those 001s in a circuit with long straights. This is all tight, so I'm gonna blitz those cars. But, like Laguna Seca with the long winding corners and shit, they kick my ass. Even that Tokyo track, I was surprised. So I got a 119, we take that. I gotta remember, this hairpin, start wide. And then come in. I went a smidge early. Now the only problem is I just need to be careful of when they pit. But because I am able to get this much of an advantage, it's not going to be as bad. If I had to redo this race, I'd be pulling my hair out. But thankfully, we're okay. There we go. Like, imagine me finishing, like, second on the last lap. I'd turn the game off. Yeah, I kind of just have to almost stop the car. That was a bad slide. How far am I in front? Like 5-10 seconds? Even with that mess up, 8.5. I'll take it. Because my hope too is the more laps that go by, the worse those cars are going to handle in tight corners. I just need them to start niggling and like hitting walls like I do. They're just these tiny little stutter steps. In a high-speed race like this, it makes the world of difference. I just need to see them like under brake a corner once or twice, do what I just did there, whack the wall. It's just the little things. Monaco races, I think they still are. At the time of this game being made, the Monaco race was 78 laps. I don't know what it is these days. It might still be. But on the Formula 1 calendar, the Monaco Grand Prix was 78 laps. So see, that Tokyo track that I just did, like in 6 laps, my front left and front right were red. I'm 7 laps in, and I'm still yellow on the front, going into orange. Makes no sense. You're used to 400-500 in American races? Yeah, but you're driving around in a circle. This is a little different, I think. Alright, I've lost like 4 seconds there. We learn from that. I can probably still get another lap or 2 out of these. Love to know when they're going to pit. is not yet. This lap is fucking dreadful. The margin of error is so small, and I am licking the margin. I'm taunting the margin right now. That last lap was 7 seconds slower than my personal best. Yeah, I have no interest in NASCAR either. People think cricket is boring. NASCAR is just like, what are you doing? Damn, I've lost even more time. They are not pitting yet. So I'm gonna have to soon. Holy fucking shit. So if I'm pitting now, on this lap I pit a total of 8 times. If I do another one, I pit 7 times. But then every pit cycle would be like this. And I don't think that's worth it. I think this is the pit lap. I think I box. I'm losing way too much time. I could maybe get one more lap, but they are going red. I box. They are not boxing. So this is going to be like the last race. I'm going to have to make up a pit. Did I race on this track much in this game? Yeah, this was like the end of every championship. This was just, like, they were so proud of this track, they just crammed it into whatever. This is like the final destination of most championships. Was this more the Seattle track? I feel like I've seen this more. Fucking. I keep underestimating how big the tires are on this damn thing. You'd think I'd get it after 7,000 kilometers, but here we are. Alright, now they're pitting. So I can make a choice here. I can either gain so much time that I gain a pit cycle on them, or I have to go 2 extra laps on dead tires to catch up to them. I feel like the first idea is better. I just have to stay racing good. No choking, no spinning, none of that. I just need to gain time. Yeah, it's been a super long time since I played Gran Turismo 4. I do not remember a single thing about it. Apart from Nürburgring, that's really it. Is that next? No, not next, no. I'm gonna take a break from Gran Turismo stuff. This is like almost the 20th stream of this that I've done. I've got some other things I want to mess around with. Hey, Sleek. We're almost at the end, almost. 8 seconds, yes! This is much better. This is what I want. I'm gonna need to make like a 30-second gap. Do I remember 4 much? No. 3 is the one that I remember the most. 4 I did not play much. I was kind of off of that. I wasn't playing these games much as I was playing like Vice City and San Andreas and stuff like that. That was where I got my car fix from. So I don't really remember how big of an upgrade it is. A lot of people say it's like the most comprehensive one. Like it has the most cars, and that's the game that introduces B-Spec, which is the one where you, like, you manage the driver in the car so you're not actually driving yourself. Like stuff like that, so I don't know if people think it's the best one. Glad I have the attention span of 78 laps. I've already done this before. I just have to do it again. I know. It's great, isn't it? I love video games. Yeah, it's the ultimate streamer mode. I just make the game play for itself. And then you watch the money roll in. Because that's how it works. That was not good. But I'm pretty like if I perform on laps relatively well. The 2 big spots is the hairpin and that little like A-Spec. They're the 2 big problem spots. If I can take those okay, I'm fine. That was really bad. But that's okay. This is why I hate these tracks that look like this. With the bumpers up the top. I might as well be playing Dodgem cars. So I lost like 2 seconds by hitting those stupid walls. The AI does not make mistakes. I almost span there. Yeah, I did that in Gran Turismo 5. They were 24-hour endurance races, but they were actual 24-hour endurance races, even on B-Spec. So I would turn my PS3 on, start the race, and like turn the TV off. And like go to school or whatever, and then come back and then check it. Is a good lap. This might be an 18. Yeah! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. All I have to do is just get a lap record every lap. It's just that easy, guys. This car is sing like crazy. It's a new lap record. So we predicted this race is going to be about an hour and 45, I reckon, including pits and unforced errors. Yeah, it's like this championship that I'm doing right now. If I had to do this all in one swoop, I would have to... this would take me like 8 hours. But I did like two of the races last stream and then could save partway through. Thankfully. Damn, that last lap was also really good. I'm getting better at the video game. Yes. Very nice sector. Yep, this is the big one. In the appropriate car, too. Didn't like that. So what lap did I pit on? Does anyone remember? Was it 8? 9? Might have been 9. Because 9 meant I had to pit 8 times. So I've got 2 laps with these tires, I think. Six or 7? No. Bad. Go to your room and think about what you've done. I was very lucky I didn't spin then. Very good sect. Good, good, good. I like that. That one not so good, but we managed. Just one more lap with these back tires and we're clean. Clean as a whistle, Homer. Whoa. Did I ever play those arcade games where you could sit in the car mid-race? Yes. I played Daytona, I played Cruisin' USA, like Sega Rally. That's how long ago I would have been at an arcade. I would have been like a baby, I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. But I do remember them. I don't know if I ever did any of the bike ones. I think the bike one scared me. Because when I was younger, I just felt like I'm going to hurt myself if I fall off. Yes. You're 41, okay, you're a reasonably bit older than me. I'm a 90s kid. So like all the good stuff hit me at the right times. Like Pokemon and you know, like the 64 came out. The GDA games. I should have fucking pitted. I was too busy talking. God damn it. Alright, I guess we're doing a lap on these. These nuts. Alright, this is gonna make this a bit awkward now, because I'm gonna forget where I was pitting. Well, at least I can now test how bad this is if I want to make this 10 laps. It's not awful. Yet. Oh, I'm feeling it now. Okay. Yeah, I had no interest in like the gun shooters, and I had no interest in the fighters. Like Time Crisis and shit like that. I didn't care for. I never have. I've never really been interested in guns, even in a game sense. So that was 10 laps. It wasn't awful. It wasn't awful. And I came out in front. Well, what do you know? And they'll be pitting this lap. So... This is actually, I have a whole pit cycle in front of them already, and it's only been 20 laps. Yeah, I love Tekken at home. Like, I played Tekken at home, but I never played it in an arcade. My mum wouldn't let me play Die Hard because it was too violent. That's what I was told. In the very beginning of, like, gaming stuff, she was a bit concerned. Then after a while, she's like, you know, you've got a reasonable head on your shoulders. We'll let you play what you want. So I was probably playing, like, the GDA games when I was, like... Shit, I don't know. 12? 13? When did they come out? Like, the early 2000s? Something around there. You have a local game store that you can pay $10 for unlimited credits on like 30 arcade machines. See, that's good. We don't have anything like that here. Unfortunately, in this economy now, like, there's very little places like that you can just kind of let exist. You know what I mean? Like, the place might not make a lot of money, but it's a cultural part of the area, and so it just exists. And the rent gets too expensive and pushes them out. That was not good. Once I slowed down and got stuck on that bumper, that was it. It was over. Alright, can I get out of here before these guys come out of the pits? That would be tremendous. I'll be one of them. Oh, yeah. Man, that corner fucked me up. Hey, Doughboy. Excuse me, sir. This is my lane. Don't hit the gutter, don't hit the gutter. Yes. 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 See, those cars that I just passed are the same as mine. There is no problem. Easy clap. Sorry, bro. I didn't mean it. Oh my god. Like, there are some arcades around me that, like, have, like, Initial D and Taito Station. Not Taito, Taiko. Like, generic arcade-related things, like the basketball shit and whatnot. But yeah, they're quite expensive to play. Passing at Monaco? I have to! Because the CPU is too strong. You meant to see my time on lap 20 to get an estimate? Take off 2 minutes and 40 seconds and you'll get your estimate. Well, now it's 2:42. Yeah, it's a time. It's a time. There is a time. I do not remember what it was. If I do a rough estimation now, it's going to be like 2:40, 3:20, about 28 minutes. Somewhere between 27 to 28 and a half minutes. Is this the last race I need to do? In this championship, yes. I need to go back and win the test course and Laguna Seca. I need to get golds on those. But apart from that, yes. Like, there's no other championship I have to do. This is it. Yeah. I thought I could get away with it with this car. I wanted it to be my ride or die till the end, because I use it for everything. But it's not fast enough. I need to use the faster Formula 1 car. On these courses, I can outrace them. With my superior driving intellect and my fantastic skills. But, yeah. On, like, high-speed circuits, it just can't keep up. But I think this is good. And then, like, I'll finish this race today, and then next time I play this, I will do those final 2 races, and then that will hopefully lock me into 100%, and then I can send the Escudo to the moon and give this game the send-off it deserves. Because little old me didn't play this game when I was a kid properly. Little me was not going to sit here for 8 hours and do endurance races. He was not. But old Adam is like, yes, I will do this. I will do this for you, my boy. Ow. Yeah, so I'm guessing after I win this, it's going to be like 99.9% or something like that. If it's 100, I'll be astonished, because I'm pretty sure I need golds on everything. It could be, but I don't know. It'd be interesting if it doesn't count individual races in a championship. But I feel like it does. Alright, I gotta focus again. I'm losing my marbles. I just lost 5 seconds. on what? Nothing. Yeah, this car just bonks. It's too big. It's too wide. It's like it has open wheels or something. I just want to be one of the guys hanging out on the boats. I think there was a year in Monaco where one of the drivers retired, like as his car broke down or whatever. And then he like left the circuit and just went on his boat. Like he was just in the marina here, just hanging out on his boat while the race was still going. I forget who it was though. Kimi Räikkönen, maybe? What am I looking forward to on 2K26? Different match types. Mainly. I don't really know what I'm looking forward to. I kind of just want them to surprise... Like, I would like a better single-player online experience. I think the island and my faction suck. I know my faction is not going anywhere because people spend money on that and that's what they like, but I don't know. I just feel like you could do more. Give people a reason to like open the game every day or so to play and have an interactive city or something. Kind of like the one they have in the NBA games, but better. No! Yeah, I thought I was gonna maybe consistently get under 120, but it seems I'm going the other way around. I'd love for them in my GM to add the ability to trade cards. I think trading cards would be very cool. But that's a very specific want. But yeah, just more match types, more arenas. Just more things. I haven't really played the Mirai, so I can't really comment on that. Also, the price is fucked. Yep. That's 2K for you. But that's why, you know, subscriptions and if people give bits or give subs or watch ads on YouTube or... I should have pitted. Or donate. It all, like, stuff like that helps us because it's not like we have to buy one copy of the game. There is a lot of copies of that game that we fortunately or unfortunately need to buy so we can all play together. Alright, can somebody remind me, lap 38 I need to pit? Because 38 is great apparently. How much is the Supercharged Monday Night Wars price? Probably some, like I think most of them are like 150 or like, wait, actually, last year I think the big edition was like $180, which is absurd. Absolutely fucking absurd. $230, oof. Yeah, that's not fun. That's not fun at all. Time to start a GoFundMe. These tires are fucked! Alright. Do I come out in first? Probably not. Actually, I did last time, so there's a chance. Nope. Wow, how far in front did he get? Holy shit. Something went wrong somewhere. Yeah, please remember lap 38. That guy in front is an absolute menace. I'm gonna try and get him stuck in a wall, because this will help me. I'll try and give him a love nudge and fuck him up a bit. Because he's the one that's the issue. There's his pit. So I almost have a whole pit cycle in front. Almost. Give or take like 2 seconds. And now he's going to have to deal with traffic, which is fantastic. So I hope he gets blocked by that as much as possible so I can make some runs here. Seconds. Yes. A lot of the franchise games that release every year, unfortunately, are very similar because they're made on the same engine and they just give like update tweaks. And the unfortunate part is people keep spending money on them. So they will continue to make them. Instead of bringing out an update patch for a game that's already out, they'll keep re-releasing the game for more money. So it sucks, but that's just how it is. Oh, no, they're pitting now. No, my guys. It's the way Madden's been, it's the way FIFA's been, or whatever the fuck it's called now. It's all the same shit. $100-something for a roster update is pretty much what it is. Like, 100% honest truth. If I didn't need to use the game for content creation, I would not buy the game. I wouldn't get enough hours out of it. I'd be like some of you guys probably. I'd watch people play it and have fun with it, but I would not. And like, I would wait for it to be free on PlayStation Plus or be on sale for like 90% off or whatever. I would simply not. like any year, like people always say, is the game good? Like it's like we've played it for like 20 minutes. Is the game good? Is it worth it? We won't know until we play it, to be honest. The last couple have honestly felt the same. The main thing for me that's felt different is my GM, because that had its original iteration, then they changed stuff, and then they changed stuff again for quality of life. Because that's, like, there's an actual team working on that. So, yeah. But, like, the matches and stuff feel very similar to me. Nothing is really groundbreaking there. I don't care about my faction. I might give it a go like I do once every year, just to see what it's like. I don't care about the islands. And your pay to unlock all crap. Oh shit, I just got a lap record, wow. This is good news. If I keep getting really good laps, this lead is gonna go crazy, which is exactly what I want. I'm in the zone now, I think. You know, like when you're focusing on something and like your hearing fades, or like it muffles out, and you're like locked in. That's kind of me right now. I'm still amazed that companies still make PS4 games. And they put that, and that's the one that they put on PC. That's so very silly. The future is now, old man. I can't remember which game it was. I think it was 2K15. Was that the first one on PS4? But it also had a 360 version still. And all the models in the game looked awful. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Like there was a specific Xavier Woods model that looked like nothing like him at all. It looked like a CAW. And its eyes were popping out of its head. Only had to report that 60% of PlayStation users were still on PS4. That's insane. I mean, I get it because for a very long time, PS5s weren't easily available, so that makes sense. But I think now, like, I think PS5s are now on par with any other console in terms of price now. They used to be expensive as shit. But I think now, like around Christmas time, they're around the same price as like a Switch 2 or the Xbox, whatever. We're almost halfway, baby. I'm gonna look forward to not having to drive long laps. One endurance race at a time is bad enough. This is kind of hurting my hands now. Technically I've done 6 races today, and they've all been long ones. I had to skip 2. You can't believe how little this generation produces. The PS5, like, the PS5 could be good, but I think so many games are stuck making games that work for both generations. Like the games that were only available on PS5 that I played looked fantastic. Gran Turismo looked great. The Ratchet & Clank game looked brilliant. But there was only so many of those that were made, you know? And a lot of game companies aren't going to put out the budget for that. Like, you know, back in the day when I had my PS3 or my PS4, I'm playing games like you know, like Tales of Xillia, or I don't really count Final Fantasy, but you could. You know, RPGs and shit like that. Those companies are not going to blow the budget to make a crazy looking game. They're going to find a style that works for them and just stick with it. And I think that's where we're at now. It's become too expensive to make something look hyper-realistic. And the fans don't necessarily want that anyway. At least from what it seems to me. Gran Turismo 7 has a PS4. Oh, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, I forgot about that. I completely forgot it was on PS4. Well, even still, granted, the PS5 version of Gran Turismo 7 looks great. But yeah, I completely forgot about that. You reminded me. Alright, so far I have pitted on lap 9, lap 19 by accident, and then lap 29 by accident. So, lap 38, so we got one more lap in this car. I boxed lap 38. I'm saying this repeatedly to remind myself. Because I get to that final corner, I'll see a message in chat and I'll start talking about it and I'll forget. This is why people don't stream when they're racing Formula 1, guys. Just, you know, it's no other reason except that you get distracted. I pit on 38. So I pit this lap. Box this lap. I repeat, box this lap. I don't know why I turned into Squidward. SpongeBob, you gotta pit this lap, SpongeBob. Fuck. I just hope I come out in front after the pit. That's all I care about. I've had some pretty good lap times. As long as I don't poop the bed here, I should be okay. I still haven't played any of the Spider-Man games, and I don't know if I'm missing out. No wait for red tires, not on this track. It's too risky. These back tires are gonna go red like halfway through the next lap. Box, box, box. Okay, fucker. I couldn't even control the car then, he just went gadoosh. Should be coming out in front. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, at the end of this lap is the halfway point. So you just take my time and double it. So it's probably going to be around 54 minutes, maybe 54 and a half. Yeah, 54 and a half minutes probably. Yeah, so it'll probably be just over an hour and 45 minutes for the whole race. Unless I put my driving hat on. Like how we're talking about like graphical quality of games and stuff. I don't even know what I would want, like from a Nintendo perspective. I'm trying to think about, like I love Mario games, they make me happy, da 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 da. What would a next generation Mario game even look like? Because it's not, like when I think of Mario Odyssey, I'm like, I guess what you could do is just like polish up and tighten pixel quality, but like what else do you do? He's a little cartoon man. Unless you slap them in like a super hyper realistic world with like incredible detail. Same as like Kirby, like what do you do? I guess the Kirby game was a bit different because Kirby's like, they put Kirby in more realistic scenarios. Like in the last one, you know, abandoned cities and villages and like massive grass areas and shit, where Mario is just kind of like, let's put you on the death ship. Let's put you on the beach. Let's put you on I don't fucking know. Random planet in the Mario Galaxy. Or a world that's got Pepto-Bismol as water. Now I got the Mario Odyssey music stuck in my head. Like, New Donk City was cool, but the city wasn't big enough. In my opinion. It should have been 7 times the size. It should be GTA, but Mario. Are you trying to will Mario Generations into the air? Did I get all the moons on my replay recently? I did. I don't think that's on Plus yet, but it will be at some point. Some of the purple coins are a pain in the butt to find. Because I was missing like 1 or 2 in certain areas, and I had to like get a map and look. I'm like, I'll go here and here and here. But we got there. I did. That reminds me, I still need to play Mario Odyssey 2. Mario Galaxy 2. I played Galaxy 1 on stream, but not 2. And since then, the Switch port of 2 has come out. But I see that 2K has added images and creation suites. Well, that's gonna end very well. I look forward to never being able to look at that on stream. It will just all be tits. And I still need to play Mario 64 someday. There's so many different ways to play it. I don't know how I would play it. Because just playing the vanilla game is so whatever. I could play like a Kaizo version of it. Because that exists. I could play like a modified one. I don't know. There's so many possibilities. I still need to play Super Mario World. I played All Stars, which has 1, 2, 3, and Lost levels, but I haven't played Mario World. I also wonder how people are going to... I didn't watch the entirety of that Tomodachi Life direct that came out not long ago. But I think there was something like they're not allowing you to... Something about either images or like giving QR codes to create your, like, to import someone else's model into your game or something. I forget. So that might change that a bit. I do not know. Do. Canada, thank you for the raid. Hello. How you doing? We had a good streamy weemy. I am just over halfway through a race that is too long. Not the best lap, but we'll take it. Damn, I was getting consistent, like under 120s here. "32 seconds. This is an entire pit. So what lap am I pitting this time? I am pitting lap 47. I am boxing lap 47. Remind me if I don't remember. Played an interesting game called Siberia. I feel like I recognize that name. I think. Is like the cover of the game just a bunch of sand? Like a desert? No, it's specifically 47, not 46. None of that 7-6 bullshit with me, sir. What is the worst Nintendo game I've ever played? That's a tough one. Worst Nintendo game. Nothing really comes to mind. Because, like, none of the Mario games have been, like, dog shit. Like, I haven't really played any of those that are like, man, this is the shit. I mean, this, not the shit, the shit's, plural. Like, let me return this game. I don't know if I've ever had that. Maybe Paper Mario Sticker Star? That was pretty bad. Because the amount of, like, bullshit that game made you do going back and forth repeatedly to do certain things was annoying as hell. Maybe that? It's a female pro tag and a robot train conductor. Oh. No, that's definitely not what I was thinking it was. Interesting. Is there a popular game franchise you never really got into that you would like to finally try? Well, I was talking to Blake before. Like, I have very scarcely played the Dragon Quest games. Like, I own like 3 of them on the DS because I just found them in my collection finding sprees, but I've never really played a whole lot of them. And I don't know a whole lot about the Dragon Quest series. I'd really like to be able to play more of the Trails series. Like Trails of the Sky, etc. Again, I've never really got into them. I played one of them, I never finished it. But like those types of RPGs would be interesting. The worst ported Nintendo game. Worst ported Nintendo game. 2K18 on the Switch. That ran like booty butt cheeks. Some of the new Mario sports games were lackluster. Wouldn't say shit. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's really hard for me to say a game is shit. Like, I wasn't a huge fan of Mario and Luigi Brothership, which is why I stopped playing the game. I don't think it's shit. I just became apathetic to it. People had told me that the game picked up the further you got into the game, but I just wasn't interested in continuing it. I like Mario Golf Super Rush. The adventure mode is complete bullshit. Like, it's not good. I feel like it was tacked on at the last second to pad the game, but the actual core part of the game I think is good. I think the courses are good. I think the gameplay specific part of it is good, which is why I'm really curious about the tennis game that comes out in a week, because that game also has an adventure mode, and I wonder if they've learned at all from this last one that they tried. I would very much like the Mario and Sonic at the Olympics franchise to come back for the next Olympics. I did a playthrough of the Switch one of that, and I really liked it. It was very fun. The story mode was really good. But apparently, like, they stopped making them. Most important question, how is Duel doing lately? He seems good. It's just unfortunate coincidence that whenever we're recording stuff, it's just not on a day that he's available. It's just, yeah, shitty luck. So I'm sure you will see him soon. I finally boxed. Thank you, champ. Hog champ. Yeah, the last Mario and Sonic was Tokyo 2020. So they didn't make one for the last one. I don't know if it sold well, but you could tell there was passion put into that game, for sure. You want Mario Baseball back? I'll be honest, I went back and played that baseball game like a couple years ago. I wasn't really feeling it, but I also don't know much about baseball. And that game, surprisingly, for a Mario game, it seems to be quite deep. Like, there's a bit you need to know about that game, apparently, to play it well. It's not like Mario Tennis where you just pick up the racket and go for it. Like, baseball seems to be like, you gotta know your players' stats and their field positions and a bunch of other shit. Do I have the GameCube online service on your Switch too? I do. I didn't originally have it, but I wanted to play Nintendo 64 games on stream, so I'm like, this makes sense. Like I remember when I played like Pokemon Puzzle League and like Dr. Mario and like Pokemon Stadium and stuff. I think I didn't play it, but I think the last Mario Strikers game, that was on the Switch, right? And that wasn't, it didn't seem to be very popular. I have the GameCube one, I have the Wii one, and I have the Switch one. Put it this way, 3 months after that Strikers game came out on the Switch, I bought it for 20 bucks. So that probably tells you everything you need to know. Chris Masters 69, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate you. Ow. Thanks for sticking around. Yeah, not as good. Yo, look at the minutes. Oh my god. It's the epic number. Alright, so I pitted it. What lap did I just pit at? Was it 47? I need to pit at lap 56. And Nintendo had a rough patch in like a year, like there was like a year or two span where they just didn't do much. Like the Strikers game wasn't good, those Pokemon Alpha, whatever the fuck that two games were, was like Ruby and Sapphire or something, right? Like those, or Emerald, I don't remember. Diamond and Emerald? Diamond and Pearl, that's what it was. Yeah, those games were not well put together by all accounts. I think somebody fell asleep at the wheel for like 6 months there. Your dad owns a copy of Pokemon DX? Oh, hell yeah. They're rare now. Well, not rare, they're expensive. Pokemon XD! Got another lap back in the 18s. That's good. Gaming. We are gaming. I am locked in. I'm curious to see what they do for the newest Pokemon game. Like the main series one. I don't... Like again, I'm not on social, so I don't really see the feedback for it. I enjoyed Legend ZA. I did not buy the DLC. I played the game when it came out. I completed the Pokédex when it came out. That's when I stopped playing the game, so I don't know about anything else. But I enjoyed it, but it seemed to be that some people did not. But I don't know why. Like, what specific reason? Like, I'm not saying the game is good or great. I had fun with it. I can say, like, some of the city was a bit barren. But, yeah. I don't know. I'm not a ride or die Pokemon guy, I guess. Did I buy a Pokemon Legends for the Switch 1 or 2? Switch 2. Pretty much every, like, I stream on my Switch 2 now, so... Any game that I play, if it has a Switch 2 version, that's what I'll be playing. Yeah, I enjoyed it for what it was. I considered, like, I did all of the leveling up stuff. I got the shiny charm thing. I considered doing shiny hunting, but I'm like, eh. I tried doing that in Scarlet and Violet with the sandwiches, and I never got... I remember looking like 3 hours for a shiny Heracross, and I didn't get it. And, like, with those odds, with all the modifiers you could have in that game, I still didn't get it. I'm like, I don't know if I want to do this, like, 400 times. You haven't had any reason to buy a Switch 2? Honestly, that's fair. What games have come out for it? You've had Mario Kart World, which again was fine. Like, I played that, I unlocked all the characters, I did all the cups, that was cool. I haven't played it since. Like, legit, have not played it by myself, or like privately with friends, or anything. Like, I have not opened the game. So I don't know what about that one. Donkey Kong Bonanza is really good. Whenever you get around to getting a Switch 2, I would definitely be looking at that. What else came after that? Pokemon. Did it just go from Mario Kart World to Donkey Kong to Pokemon, or was there something in the middle there? Kirby. You mean the Switch 2 upgrade Kirby? I didn't play that. That stuff pisses me off. It pisses me off. Oh, Air Riders. No, I didn't play that. No. No, sorry, I lie. I played the playtest, like the free playtest that they did, like before it came out. I played it for like an hour or two, and I'm like, It seemed fun, but I don't know what I would get out of it. Like, I don't think I would have fun streaming that game. We need a Mario Maker 3. If they could somehow make a 3D Mario Maker 3, that'd be fucking crazy. Like, if they could do like a 64 creator. You thought I was just going over the main releases in general? No, I was just kind of like giving my feedback of like, this is what I played on the Switch. Would it be worth you buying a Switch 2 just for this? Like, the Donkey Kong game is good. Don't get me wrong, but it's not a buy an entire new console that's very similar to one you already have. Or, you know. Very good game, but it's not... I'm not that horny for it. If you didn't have a Switch, though, like you had nothing and you wanted to get on board in general, I would suggest the Switch 2. I don't think the Switch 1 is that great value for money at this point. Again, my opinion. If budget's not a problem, like if an extra $200 to upgrade is not going to destroy you, the Switch 2. Like if you have kids or you want to have like a little handheld Switch Lite or something that might be like $100 or $200 now, like second hand, by all means, you'll still get a lot of fun out of it. You hate the third-party Switch games that are game key cards? Yep, it sucks. It sucks. They're trying to make the cartridges cheaper to manufacture, which, whatever. Then make the game cheaper. Hoya hoya hoya. I only own one game that is the game card. I haven't even used it yet. It's Bravely Default 2. I haven't bought, because I got it for like $10. I haven't bought any of the Yakuza games on the Switch 2, because I'm not spending another $70 on games I already own 2 different copies of. I refuse. Jacuzzis. Jacuzzi 0, Jacuzzi 1, Jacuzzi 2. So I'm hitting lap 57. No, 56. This lap. I'm boxing this lap. Shit. 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 You just upgraded your PC so your consoles are collecting dust at this point. I mean, yeah. I've always, like, I'm just a big gamer guy. Like, I always have been. Like, that's, like, my pride and joy. Like, my main hobby. So I have a PC that can play decent stuff. Like, on my PC, I've been playing Ark Knight's Endfield since that came out. I also have my PS5. I also have my Switch. I don't have an Xbox. I have no need for it. Anything that I would be playing on Xbox, I can just play on PC. Like, when Forza comes out, I'm just going to buy that on PC. Or I could buy it on PS5. Does it come out the same day on PS5? I don't even know. All I know is that Forza's meant to be on it. Kiwami 3's out next week? Oh, is it? Well, there you go. I won't be playing that on release, just so you know. I don't think there's enough of an upgrade there for me to do that. Kind of like when Zero Director's Cut came out. If people think it's very good, then I'll look into it, but I'm not in a rush to play that game again. Forza Horizon 6 is later, okay. Then PC it is. I can buy it on Steam. And not use that stupid Xbox app. Crap. You're going to Melbourne the day it comes out? Well, fucking... Alright, I'm pinning lap 65. Oh, Macon, out of curiosity, because the AEW show is in like a week and a half, have they announced any merch for it? Like the exclusive figures or anything? Dark Tide seems nice, and the additional Orphanage stuff looks promising. Yeah, I don't know how many times I can rehash the same shit over and over. It's a very good story, do not get me wrong, I just... yeah. I've never been involved around a fandom about replaying the same stories over and over. Like, I've never really been into, like, Star Wars or Harry Potter or anything. So this is, like, my first type of fandom that's like, let's do the same thing again, but it's slightly different, but it's still again. I just get tired of it. No merch announced yet. I still want the belt. I want the big platinum belt. Where? I'm probably never gonna get it. But. New Japan have now brought back the good IWGP Championship. The two belts that I want, the two belts that I would want, is the AEW Big Platinum and the IWGP White Belt, like the white strap belt. I'd fucking love that. can't imagine how expensive the belt is, though. But I'd love one. So I'm just saying, Macon, you could be the greatest person ever. You could. Just saying. You could. You could. They replaced an actor? Oh. Yeah. Isn't that the issue they had with the Judgment guy? And one of the police officers from... the police officer character from Yakuza 4? Like, if they ever remake 4, they're gonna have to do something. I will send you whatever Tony Storm figure they have. Is that how dare you? I wonder what that... Honestly, I think this year they might do a Kyle Fletcher one. If I'm guessing. It'd be cool if they made, like, a pack for all of them. That'd be fun. But I think Fletcher's the one that seems to be and it's also in Sydney. Like, the Tony Storm one was in Brisbane, and that's, like, close enough to the Gold Coast, and Kyle Fletcher's from Sydney, which is where this show is. That's my guess. Or maybe a Harley Cameron one. I don't know where she's billed from. I think she might also be billed from... No, wait, she might be billed from Sydney. I don't remember now. Yeah, I have the Tony Storm figure. It's just to the left of me. It's an, oh my god, 1 of 2,000 fancy edition. Holy shit. I remember when I got home, and out of curiosity, I checked eBay for how much people were selling them for. It was like $150. Harley's Gold Coast too, okay. That's the only AEW figure I own. Why? Because I've never seen any others. They just don't show up anywhere. Not even Brandy Rhodes. AEW needs their merchandise everywhere, and it's just not. They are missing out, brother. You still kind of regret not getting the Tony figure. Yeah, that's like like when I was in line waiting, thankfully the line took long enough that I actually had time to think about it. I'm like, I'm never gonna have a chance to buy this again. I'm not a aftermarket guy. Like, after an event has happened, when people try to hawk shit for a lot of money after like a specific event, I'm like, eh. I either get it because I'm there or I just don't. Because I fucking hate scalpers. If someone was getting rid of it just genuinely because they didn't want it anymore and it was around market value, sure. I fucking hate scalpers. They don't have figures at any of my local stores? Nope. The only wrestling figures that are around are the WWE ones. I've never seen an AEW figure in a retail shop in person. Hey Bailey, how's it going? I have 17 laps left, son. You've seen AEW figures in a few stores. First time it was almost all Brandy Rhodes. Hell yeah. Did you buy them all? Were they discontinued? I mean, discounted on clearance? Yeah, I fucking wish I saw figures around in the wild. Like when, like a couple of years ago when, like the figure collecting YouTube videos were kind of like the thing. Like Zack Ryder was doing it, and like Ethan Page was doing it, a couple of other people were doing it, and I'd watch those like figure hunting stuff. We can't do that in Australia. Like, I fucking wish I could go for like a 30-minute drive and go to like 3 different places that are just these gigantic buildings just full of collectibles. You just can't do that here. I would love to be able to collect things, but the premium that you have to pay in this country to collect almost anything is insane. And I'm talking like even Pokemon cards, basketball cards, amiibos. Like, I didn't even know this. I was randomly checking the EB Games website for something completely unrelated, And then I found out that they've announced some Mario Wonder amiibos. I had no idea. They're $30 now. Like, and they're not a bigger size, like the Mario Galaxy ones, they're just the small ones. Like, I collect games. Like, I have a shit ton of games, because a lot of those are cheaper, because, you know, a lot of them got sent here and people didn't want them, necessarily. But now, obviously, all of that's expensive. Is it a shipping issue? It's also that, too. That is definitely also an issue. Like, I'm not buying anything from America, period. It's impossible. Like, if I wanted any WWE merchandise, it would cost me an arm and a leg to ship. It would be more than the item itself. That's why, like, in this instance, when Macon and I were just talking about, oh, we hope that show that's in Sydney has the belts that you can buy in person, because the sheer amount of money, you would be paying like a third of the belt to ship it. You'd be paying like $200 to ship that belt to you. That's on top of the price. It's not cheap. I would buy so much more stuff from Japan, but Japan's also not like super cheap either. Their shipping is fantastic, it's just expensive. Like, they don't fuck around. Yeah, I'm gonna buy the Texas Chainsaw Massacre Championship. I have an itchy ear. Oh. Alright, good timing. Do I collect replica titles? No. Again, just too expensive. Damn it, I was adjusting my headset. Itchy ear strats. Yeah, just way too expensive, unfortunately. I would. Just too expensive. Like, my Hall of Fame, like, you know, the belts that I would love to have, and I would probably go out of my way to try and get them, is the AEW World Championship, the IWGP Heavyweight Championship, like the one that's being used now, and the IWGP Intercontinental Championship. They're the 3 belts that I'd want. I don't really care for any of the WWE ones, if I'm honest. But those 3 belts are, like, if I could get them, that's the ones that I'd want. And I would just keep them forever. Walk down to Woolies with the IWGP belt. That shit is not leaving. I guess I don't know the feeling of what it would be like to walk around with a belt, or like go to what the fuck, or like go to a show with a belt. I've never done it, so I don't know if I would feel like a psychopath walking around with this gigantic fucking metal thing. It'd be like me walking around with like a Super Bowl trophy. What lap did I need to pit on? Fuck it, I'm pitting. I think I could do another lap. I have to pit twice anyway, so this works. This is still fine. I pit now, lap 64, and then I pit lap 73, and then that takes me to the end. Yeah, fortunately or unfortunately, yeah, none of the WWE belts interest me. I would have loved a replica of the DPW Heavyweight Championship, because that belt is beautiful as fuck. But I don't think those belts were ever replicated for any reason, which, for good reason. 13 laps to go, guys. We're almost there. I don't think it will, but there is a chance the game will say 100% completion. I don't think it will. I think I still have to do the other 2 races. This could be very anticlimactic. And that's fine. I'll just do them next time. We're at the hour-and-a-half point of this race. It was super surreal seeing the giant DPW flag. Yeah. You just never know where the fans are. You just never know. They're everywhere. Like, there's a chance that someone at that show has NL merch. You have no idea. Like, we have no idea. They could be anywhere. How many races am I down? This is the final race, and there is 12 laps left. You're going to bed now? Did you say you were going to bed like half an hour ago? Have a good night, man. How do I feel about Roman facing CM Punk at Mania for the World Heavyweight Championship? Personally, I don't care. I feel like I've seen that enough. It's interesting, but I'm like, eh. Hey. Hey. You know, hey. Oh my god, the funny number. What you... I don't know, I just think I'm just too disassociated. The one thing that would give me life in wrestling at this right now is if AJ went to AEW. I don't know if it'll happen. I don't think it will happen, but if it did, and if it doesn't, I want to get him on stream so we can talk about old JRPGs. Because that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna have a conversation with Al. Either AJ goes to AEW or he goes to New Japan. Look, my gut, like with the relationship between AEW and that, I think I said this maybe the last time I played this. I reckon if he does anything, he goes to AEW, has his bangers, does the Continental Classic at the end of the year, and then has a match at Wrestle Kingdom, and that's the last one. I feel like his retirement match would be at Wrestle Kingdom, I think. If he went that direction. I know that's like January of... Like, it's 4 days after the end of the year, but if he wanted to end his year, he won't go to TNA, that's for sure. I find it really odd of the like, the TNA that exists now is not the TNA that he was at. It's nothing like it. There is more AJ in AEW than there is in that TNA product right now. Like, it's completely different. Like, TNA right now is just a watered down sports entertainment product. It's not the grinders and the hustlers and the get-goers that want to make cool shit happen and use interesting ideas. It's just, it exists. And that's good for wrestling because people get paid. But, it's not what it was. And I think for the betterment of everybody involved, it's not trying to be what it was. Because I think if it was trying to be the old TNA, that would end horribly. And people would resent it more. Like, a guy like me, I'm not pissed off at TNA. or it trying to be something is not, because it's not trying to be that anymore. It's a wrestling company that exists that just happens to have the name TNA. But again, I don't know if that will happen. It would be very cool if it did. Like, for me, AJ going there would be bigger, at least for me personally, it would be bigger for me than Danielson going to AEW. Personally. I watched TNA when AJ was there. I watched New Japan when AJ was there. That's just me saying something I would like to see. And it would be cool because I remember him saying in, like, I think it was in interviews either earlier this year or later last year, that his wife hates his long hair, and that when he would stop wrestling, he would cut the hair. So my gut made me think maybe if he went to a different company, he would cut his hair. And then he would show up without the long hair. Like, I don't know if it would be like the IWGP length or shorter, but that was my thought. Because I imagine he just kept the long hair in the Fed for, I don't know, merchandising reasons. That was almost a perfectly clean lap. It's a very cromulent lap. I'm blinded by the light. So because long hair to AJ is what Super Saiyan 2 is to Gohan. So you're saying we could have Captain Saiyaman, whatever the fuck that guy, what his character was called, that learned how to drive a car. We could have AJ do that. I want that. He can wear a superhero outfit. They will call him WrestleMan. Captain fucking New Japan. Get the fuck out of here. I just think AJ's a very respectful dude, and obviously didn't want to hint one way or another, and did all the right things that he wanted to do. So whatever happens next, I don't know. But he's one of those guys in the business that there's never going to be another one that's like him. Not that type of world traveler, there's not a chance. That dude grinded the fuck out of, like, the lower league for so long. And decided to bet on himself, and it worked. I don't know what, like, in the past 10 years, I don't know if there's anyone that's quite comparable to that. At least not yet. Oh my god, we're almost at 9 minutes and it's gonna turn to 100 and there won't be space and the game will crash. Turning is hard. I reckon I can do... Do I do one more lap with these or do I just pit now? Like a little bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna pit now like a little bitch. It's weird to me that Sean was able to come out of retirement for DX versus the Brothers of Destruction. Not a single match against AJ. Sean hasn't wrestled a couple of people. Like, he never wrestled The Rock, right? Which is kind of nuts to think about. They should do that at this year's WrestleMania. And pay and charge $20 million for tickets. It will be a new era. Yeah, who did Shawn Michaels even wrestle? I don't even think he wrestled at all, actually. I think he's just a figment of our imagination. Shawn Michaels is not real. You know, the crazy part is I've been racing for an hour and 40 minutes, and I still have not lapped second place. That's how close this is. That's how small the margin for error is. He never fought the Bashams. He could end Jade Cargill's Women's Championship reign. Oh, that reminds me. I think that's another thing that's being added to something to do with the new game. Wait, no, sorry, disregard. There was already intergenders this year, right? In 2K24, I'm trying to remember. Yes. Yeah, we did that in the last stream. I always fucking forget if it happened. Whenever I play 2K25, it's just like I'm in the game, and as soon as I leave the game, all my knowledge of the game just leaves my brain. I forget all the game modes, I forget everything. Is Sean still a part of WWE? I believe he books NXT. Or he's like a producer or something of that nature. Five laps to go, baby. And then the game may or may not say that we're 100%. I don't think it will, but it might. If you're coming in late to this one, this is the final race of the 10 race championship, and 2 of the races I was not able to win, so I just quit out like I have in previous championships. So I intended to do them later, like individually. But I don't know if the game is going to say, hey man, you got the big cup at the end, that's all that matters. So it might say 100% or 99.9%. If it's 99.9%, I'll come back at it and finish those 2 races the next time I play this and finish up what is very much a good game. This has been a very fun time. And I'm very glad that I did it. Little me is very happy. Are there any games coming out soon that I am big excited for? I honestly don't, like, apart from the tennis game that comes out in like a week, I don't really know what else is coming out soon. Forza Horizon 6, I'm very much looking forward to. That comes out in May. Apart from the tennis game, like, this year is just a big void. There's just too much stuff, and I just haven't really looked into it. The new Fire Emblem game, whenever that happens, I'm interested in. I guess Tomodachi Life I'm interested in. I'm not going to be buying Kiwami 3 on release day. I'm going to let that one sit. There's nothing really unique or new enough for that makes me want to buy it for the 3rd time. I know it's a new engine and da-da-da-da, but yeah. I've had enough of that game for now. I'll get it when it's on sale or something, so I can get a physical copy of it. Like most things like that, but yeah. Are there any other games that you're excited for that I haven't mentioned? I could get it used, I could. But honestly, in the Australian market, pre-owned games aren't that much cheaper than brand new ones. GTA 6, if it's this year, yeah. That one's a given. That one is a given. When that comes out, if everything works the way that it should, I will stream the story mode for the game. I don't think any of the other boys would probably do that. like, to its entirety. But I don't know. What's my take on Shawn Michaels never wrestling test? I don't think Shawn Michaels wrestled anybody. Who did he ever wrestle, huh? No one, that's right. People say GTA 6 will be dog shit. People say a lot of things. I don't really believe that. I'll believe it when I see it. But that reminds me, I need to play the GTA games before that comes out. 1, 2, the London one, 3, Vice City, Chinatown Wars, San Andreas. Maybe 5 if I'm okay with it. Because I don't really remember if the story of that game is that good. But I remember having that plan organized, and then I realized that a bunch of those GTA games apparently run like shit on PC now. Like, GTA 1 and 2 just don't work. And maybe Vice City, San Andreas, and 3 need like a bunch of compatibility things. So I might play those on console instead, maybe? Unless there's like easily available ways. Like, I own the games on Steam, I just don't think they run anymore. I have Vice City and Liberty City Stories on PS2. I bought them for $20. Hell yeah. Ow. Here we go. It's the final lap. So, we're currently just at about 47 minutes. 47 minutes, an hour and 47 minutes. Bad eyes, Adam at it again. I wear glasses if I'm looking at screens, because I don't want to strain my eyes. I don't need them for like any other purpose. Like right now I'm wearing them. Because for a period of time when after I would finish streaming, I'd get migraines. Or like the top of my eyes would hurt, like, you know, like above, like where your eyebrows are. So I got my eyes checked just in case, and they said nothing is wrong with them, like your vision is fine, you don't need lenses or anything, but if you want to have something to help you reduce eye strain, you can have something like this, so I got something. They're very fashionable Ray-Bans, thank you very much, brother. The final straight of the final race, maybe, of the final championship of the game. Yes! This car can do it all except win the races. 1 hour and 48 minutes and 5 seconds. And I didn't lap second place. That is how small the margin of error was for this championship. And there's 2 races I wasn't able to finish. But alright, now it's time to watch the replay. Psych. And it's time to hit next. I don't actually know what I get from this, because I've never done it before. That's really not as much money as I would have thought. For like the ultimate, this is the final race you do in the game. 250 grand? Give me a car, come on. Oh, hell yeah. Boy, I wonder what it is. It's the fucking same car in the fucking same color. What are the... You saw the championship I just did and how many different colors of the same fucking car there is. How do I get this? I have 3 copies of this exact fucking same car. I swear to God. I did it. We got a different color. Let's go. It's a Ferrari. That's probably intentional. I don't know. We did it, guys. I got the same car. All right. So the 2 tracks that I didn't do is Test Course and Laguna Seca. But I'm not doing that now because I don't have the time. But the most important thing is to look here. What does this say? Is it 100%? Or is it 99.9? 99%. So those 2 races count, I guess. So I guess we'll have to do that next time. I am 1% away from finishing this. I'm actually really surprised I got to the end of that championship today. I was not expecting it. I was expecting to have to do Monaco next time. But I guess skipping 2 races kind of does that, doesn't it? But yeah, 99%. I hope with every fiber of my being that those last 2 races equal that 1%. Because if it doesn't, I'm going to have to look through everything else that I need to do. I believe licenses aren't a part of it. I believe it's only the races and the arcade things which I've already done. So I hope that final 1% gets finished next time. Literally, the final 1%. Crazy. What a championship. That was stressful. That was really hard. Like, I had to focus on some of those. Some of them I just couldn't win because my car wasn't fast enough. But my little engine that could. My little engine that could. This guy here has 7,319 Ks. That's just in this game. Like, I don't even know what the next closest car, like, this Clio Sports race car is 500 Ks. This has 7,300 Ks. The Escudo has 1,200. Nothing even comes close. The 001 has 430 Ks. Because I did all the arcade races in it. This has done like 90% of my races. Did I wash it and oil it yet? You're right. You are so right. We'll give it... You deserve this. I cannot believe the car that I won for doing that entire championship is exactly the same fucking color as the one that I'm driving. There's got to be like 10 or more different colors in this game. What are the odds of... That's insane. Anyway, we'll go back to here because this is always the finale screen. 99%. There is not much left. There is still more left to do though. But I will be doing that next time in what surely will be the finale. So I will see you next time for that wondrous occasion. But until then, thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the long races and me stressing at racing a car. I will see you next time.